I fell and lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. Giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up
Hello, welcome everyone. I have another Minecraft horror mod pack for you. This is called Inside the Darkness. Friend recommended me this. We were originally gonna do a collab, but things came up for them, so we're playing this solo. Ooh, this feels like old Minecraft. Emote survival. We just name it inside the darkness. There we go. Yeah, a lot of cheats, cause why not? World type default, customization, game rules. No, keep inventory upon death, cause why not? PvP, respawn radius, 1. Disable raids, disappearing sun unders. That's probably more. On skeleton traders. What the fuck? Villager patrols, mobs, we don't. Phantoms. What the fuck? What is it? Maggot? What the fuck is all of this? Give that players. All damage on. Oh, fall damage off. Just in case. Immediate respawn. Nope. Game for X accessories. Let's see. Boop. Height 1. There, 2000. I wonder where's my. Oh, okay, I'll have to do this. Heroes experiments. Data packs. Calling fix. Validating selected data packs. Alright, and let's do this. Oh boy, this is gonna take a long time. Ooh. Oh, okay, this is taking much longer than I expected. This is slow. Yeah, it's 200 plus mods. So of course it's gonna be slow. Does it have a shader pack enabled?
Well, the truth is that there's not much to explain. If you don't want problems, hunker down when everything gets dark and there's not much to explain. This is literal. If you don't want problems, and if you're down when everything gets dark and unforeseen consequences, and you may not notice it at first. Also, be careful with water. Be prepared for unforeseen consequences. Something bad will happen. You may not notice it at first. Good luck. Also, be careful with water. Nothing bad will happen, but be careful.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Gosh. Yeah. Mom. Okay. Options. I need to keybinds. Jump. Sprint. Sneak. Move. G. What the fuck? Just short. Oh my god. No. Jesus Christ. What do I do? I don't keep this. Okay, we are fine. Oh my god. Shit. Yes. Sorry. Wait. No. Dark screen. Color. Zoom. What the fuck? How many controls? Why change? This is too times. Well, this is this change legit. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I see. All kinds of glitch. All the object controls. Settings. Zero performance. I use 20 FPS. Okay, I had to reduce it to 20 FPS. Options. Video settings. 30 FPS. Okay, I can't do 30 FPS. Yeah, 20 FPS. It does have a shader pack. What the fuck? No what? Well, no wonder fucking why. No wonder fucking why. Video settings. Oculus. Shader packs. Options, video settings, general. Desync is enable. Is it still? Hold on. I want to see if it's still. Okay, it seems a bit better. Still tiny jumping notice. But I notice not to the point you can't be hurt. Alright. Like I'm viewing the stream on my phone. And looks like it looks like it's stable now. Alright. Axos mobs. Okay. What the fuck is this? Dynamic trees? Don't tell me. What the fuck? Hell no. Don't fucking tell me this is gonna be for every fucking block. Alright. Alright, we have to create an X. Alright. Now that's a lot faster. I have to take my schizo pills. This like just freezes every 30 seconds. Alright. Right now it's smooth for me. Oh shit. Oh my god. Is this what it's gonna be like every time? I'm stupid. I like the new sounds though. Bed. Get the food. Diamonds, nice. Storage unit. That's its ship. What the fuck? I just want to enjoy this game. I'll be frightened every 2 seconds. What's with that torch? I'm gonna take this. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. 390 entities were killed. Ooh. Nice. Kind of making this my home. Sounds like Scottish Sea. Lol. There we go. There we go. Oh, it tells our coordinates. Nice. Alright, what I want to do probably for this. We're gonna make a diamond sword. Alright, shall I make another pickaxe? I want curry. I may have yesterday, but I don't care. I want curry. Do you want curry with a side of hot white sauce? Sorry. There we go. I probably should have made yourself an axe. Let this be my home. Alright. Make base here. Oh, come on. There we go. Probably all the fish and stuff like that. You know what? Fuck it. Fishing rod. We should probably also get some... I'll make a proper docking thingamajig. properly dock. There we go. Also, what's up with these torches? Doesn't look right. I just saw your tag on. What's my tag? Oh yeah. Yes. Where's my boat actually? Don't fucking tell me. And back to land. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. It's open. Heading back to land. Also, what the fuck? Did this generate or? What just broke? Labyrinth. Better not. Fuck? What the fuck was that? It just threw a pickaxe, right? Alright. Stop throwing my stuff. More behind there. Let's see here. I'm scared to go down there. I just I'm scared to go down there. Let's head back up. Okay, I know, it's not better not to be in the water. Holy shit, you fucking scared me. Holy shit. Is it raining blood? I know it's a gamma for the rain, but holy shit. Yeah, I'm right out of pills. Got a shit ton of coal now. Seashells. Alright. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? My room is too warm. Hi. Dragon's doing things to me. Hi. Gosh. That's really... You put a lead on it? I think the Bob is bugged. Dragon, did you ask her to be good? No. No. Dragon is giving the grape. The dragon is giving the grape. What? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Dragon, I will put you on the... What the... Oh shit! Oh no, Dragon... Oh, Dragon's not good. Dragon's not good at all. Oh, we out. Oh, slash. Yeah. Alright, I put the dragon on timeout. Alright. Alright. The dragon is upset because you... Alright. Exactly. Exactly. You need that. Alright, it's just, whatever junk I need to put in it. Alright. Cloth. There we go. Alright, mateys. Alright, I think we got some stuff. Alright. Hi! Uh. 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 Hey. That sneeze also made my nose bleed. Oh, fuck. That's just great. That's great. Exactly, we're more lovable than dragons. Jesus fuck. Oh, Jesus fuck. Yeah, I have tissues. Don't worry, I don't tell him how big. I have... So, I keep a roll of toilet paper next to me, just in case I end up sneezing and getting a nosebleed. Plus, what I do is technically, I prepare a roll just in case, like a small nostril roll just in case my nose does end up bleeding. So I have it there just in case. I have it here ready just in case. It is, I know. Yeah. I know, kinda need to. There we go. Furnace, blast furnace, and the smoker. There we go. have it here, just in case. Alright. Okay, that shake was intense. Yeah, whenever... Okay, so, because it's winter's coming up, and low humidity, whenever I sneeze, there's a high chance of me just getting a nosebleed. Even when I do my due diligence and use A&D ointment for my nostrils, I still get nosebleed. Ooh. Let's see here. That's an ominous tunnel. Oh. Ooh. What the fuck? Is that water? Oh, the reflection. Alright. Babe, I did an ADHD thing again. What the fuck? Where did it go? I may not have doom scrolled on Pinterest for the last 45 minutes. What? Why? Legs. Killing me. Fuck. Alright. 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 There we go. I was looking for... Aw. I forgot I had one. That wasn't long. Good. Yeah, no, no, no. Yeah. I was looking for... Aw, so cute. Good boy. Alright. Not... Huh? Alright. Let's check out that chest over there. See what's up with that. Sharpness 3. Piercing 4. Water Frostwalker 2? Well, screw this. Yeah, I have an axe. Sharpness 3. Oh? H. Obsidian and if you're Brian. What the fuck? Fuck was that? Aw. Why are, and you're cute though. Why are your parents confusing? I'm trying to get rid of it. You bitch. What are parents making you do again? Now, please. You know, there. Oh, wow. Oh, this is take a long process. Honestly, if they continue to order takeout, that's their own fault. You should totally teleport. Share mine, cause I won't finish it. Oh, I'll very much teleport to you and help you finish that food. And then we can have dessert. Alright. That's taken care of. Desert. Desert. Yes, it very much does have a special milk. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Very much does have special milk. Does any other Blitzies want dessert as well? Alright. So that looks like it's going down. Did not place the cage door because of this. Oh, I don't like that. Here's the slab instead of a block. Oh, no wonder why. Oh, fuck! Why? uh, I see you, silly. Oh, you see me? Oh, thank you, Ravina. Verena 0800 for following. Welcome, welcome. We're just playing some Minecraft 4 mod packs. I don't know why I keep on scaring myself like this, but okay. Okay, we can just blast furnace and we can. There we go. Use that. What's this sound? Ooh, nice. Okay. You're silly? We're all silly here. So, oh, really? Hi, welcome, welcome. How you been? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. Silly and crude. Aren't we all? Let's see here. Options. Wait, I feel like I'm missing a mod. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me exit out of the game first and because I realize I'm missing a mod. Edit mods. Ouch. Let's see here. Hopefully. Well, well, da-da-da. I just want to tell you about. Aww. See here. Alright, it's working so far. Definitely gonna have to go through the controls now. See what's up. Yeah. Yeah. Everything everywhere. Oh.
You're a cutie, Brandy.
What? No. You're cute. You're cute. Not me. Okay. Controls, keybinds. There we go. X. Yeah. What can I do? Let's see.
Hydrate or die straight tee.
Yes, I'll hydrate. I'll hydrate. Oh, damn. Maybe you'll notice a little more. Wow. Ravina, please choose a side. Cute or not cute? I swear to God. I swear to God. Email wheel. Alright, space, 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 space. F1. Air control. I'm running out of.
Dick!
Really? Really? Oh my goodness. Oh, y'all are cute. Everyone's cute. I mean, I'll go with that. Ravina's vote is the winner. Everyone is cute. The player and sanitars. Alright. Let's go. Give me one. Hey yo. Hey yo. Mm. Hey yo. Ada. Did it did mama hear a request? Yeah. Your great here's cute one. Alright. 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 Nerdy plus is more cute. Exactly. Exactly. Nerdy is cute, so cute plus cute equals more cute. Can't argue with that. Options, controls, keybinds. Ah, management. Oh my fucking god. You see. That button. Or at least. Or thank you. Alright. Scalp. Alright. Oh wait, you're been VC. Imagine. Mm. Turn here. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, don't fucking scare me like that. Uh, quarters. Oh, there's some stuff in here. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. This. Uh, this. Why not? Why not? Let's see here. Rabbit see Discord friend. And ask our friend Nubs to message her my Twitch user. Oh, alright. You hear? Nice. Oh, fuck. 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 Oh, fuck. 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 I didn't notice the door's texture is different. This mod is giving me a heart attack. I didn't want to play this mod, so what did I expect? Okay, nope. Whoa. Oh boy. You need snuggles or boops? You think? you, you need to ask? You seriously need to ask? All the above. All the... Yay, kisses and snuggles! Jesus fucking Christ, though. Why decided to play this? Why? Okay, you know what? I want to take a break to this, watch some YouTube, and then we'll get to the next one, which is actually Fever Meme. It's as chaotic as it sounds. Let's just say that. Alright, allow me to get everything set up, alright? We're back with some YouTube reactions, Blitzies. Oh, fuck. I'm still a bit, shaken from the mod pack. Holy shit. Yay. Also, oh yeah, Ravina, we do have a Discord. We do have our own Discord server. So there you go on that. And also we do have sound alerts as well. I believe it's tip 2, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we do have sound alerts as well. Eat the server. No, don't eat the server. No. But also, what the? No, don't eat my server. Rev, stop eating Discord servers. That you I should say. Do you want bad girl, bad envy, or bad creature? Hungry. No. It works for me.
Started playing a mod that runs all the text in Super Mario Galaxy 2 through Google Translate. It's been 5 years, and I remember almost nothing, so I'm doing it again. Back then I only did World 1, but if this video does well, I'll finally make a part 2. Enjoy! New file, game or not? Sure, let's do it. Let's go with, if we can, come on, I want to do this one.
Okay.
Abuse! Wait, okay,
Abuse?
I don't want to abuse it. Go. Who do I
Abuse?
abuse?
What the fuck?
There we go. We'll abuse Snowy Mead. If it's not in Mimi Plaza, this code goes back to Mario. Tell me something new. Restart.
Huh?
Nations waned.
Oh no.
Kingdom in the 21st century. It's time for red. Dear Mario,
Oh, fuck.
you want your child? Stop shooting! Stop
What the fuck?
See me. Trail. Only part of the fun has begun. No, Terry, we celebrate every opportunity. As you should. Congratulations, Storage!
If anyone is well versed in the Mario Kart Wii community, you will know Mero. She's actually the best of the best with making tracks and mods. And she's trans. So, yay.
It's alright. Don't worry about it, man. But then, a Luma has been spotted. He says his PlayStation symbol. Confused man is awkward. He looks to want a son from Very Well. Very Well's hat is hot as he felt energy flowing forth. Hey, can you destroy it? This is what it is?
Yay.
Oops, Very Well. Princess in prison. Oh no. Shit, dude, spoilers. She might be fine. Hold on, let's wait until we get to the next screen before we determine that. What a pity. Oh no, she might be in prison after all. It looks like Bong is here. It is the master! Oh, didn't know you had that kind of relationship with him. It's an animal. It's a turtle, I think. Heaven will be with you. Alright, no need to be so extreme. You are late, Very Well. I already have star power. I also took... Ha ha ha! Save! What did you take? Persia will bake for me only. I could use a world-scale pastry. You took Persia? I'm too large for the wimpy frame. Celebrate your fungus! That's right, Chad. If you have a foot fungus, it's a good thing. Very well! It's not very well, dude. The Persia
Google Translate.
and is in prison. Stay
Fucking
tuned
awesome.
for more! Hit the like button! 1,000 likes for Will 2! Very well. It's not very well, man. It's not. It's
Wow.
not very well. Very well? No! Where did that animal come from?
Not
I don't know.
cute.
He stole your princess. You must hastily say it. Maybe. Oh, Chief Light. So this is Chief Light. Okay, good enough. I understand. So you are staying in Very Well's cap? That should be allowed. Very well. You must be worried, like retrieving my princess. But why? For saving our comrades. We'll send a spacebound for animals. Let's go home. Shake Wii remote. All right, let's go home, everybody. New product. Galaxy for Galaxy. Beef in Piranha Airport. Our star forces play a leading role Some huge Bowser animals stole them. If you go to this animal, you can see our Power Star, and look, put the Power Star into action. S back helps in your way. So true. Talk to you soon. Yachty! Hey buddy, please come back! He was young. Hi, help two friends. Now here, if you can't apologize, he was young. Oh, I need a tip right now. Here's the tip. It can turn N to a color in my, as you want to see. Ah, you helped me. But the dragon ran away. Oh, so we know the animal now.
What?
Dragon. Okay, that's actually really big information.
Why
Hi,
you?
help your friend. Now here, if he can't apologize, he was young. Someone told me you. Thank you for helping us. You're broken. Well, but you're not wrong, are you? Sign up for Star Trek. Sign up for Star Trek. A Pretzel Floss reference. Future effort with editing. That's a Pretzel Floss with a YouTuber who did a Star Trek parody musical thing.
Here's a tip.
Just put a
Here's
picture
a
of it
tip.
in that
Wait,
section.
what? Hey, yo?
You can remove the picture now, too. Thank you, thank you. No, keep the picture? Alright, you can put them back. Check out the what? I can't hear you. Notice what? What are you saying? Your speech bubble is not on the screen. Okay, whatever. Change from controversy. Very well, win. I see the starlights out here. Okay, we gotta get that. That seems important. Hello. Get out of here. It's Lord time. A little. Very well. At no time did the light go out, although it... So true. I am so happy. So you...
Share the tip.
Kind of atmosphere. Make sure you ask us. The Star Wars. He gave him a drink. So do you. Of Korea. From the consideration of the conception. Gee, let's see. Believe it or not, we're there now. The spaceship and the real curve rotate the meteorite in the boat. But Lumas gets out
What the fuck?
the ship. No, now a heat pump. As ships commonly become when they're not working. We see
Wow.
monsters too. I like meteorites and some. Threw myself into the sea by boat. That was allotted. You're quiet. Princess. Well, if you ask me, did you know it's good? Good. The
You fucking Google Translate.
and dragon.
Me and
Stop
rap are
everything.
sure.
You can see this is a meal. This is time power was created. Star. Exactly right.
Wait, what?
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo! The timing in there. Damn, chat. You want to share me that badly? Go ahead. Thank you, Unicorn Scrap, for following, and thank you, Noah Brown, for following as well. Damn, chat. If you want to share me that badly, go ahead. I don't mind sharing. Sherry. Sharing is caring. Damn. Death by snoo. Death by snoo.
Is that young Master Luma? It is, isn't it? Wow. Wait. If you have the trust of young Master Luma, say I might just have a little proposition for you. This is the
Hey.
text
Oh.
now.
Hey, yo.
Very
Babe, you
interesting.
no, definitely not. I'm definitely not horny, chat. Alright? Definitely not. Nope. Definitely not horny. Definitely not horny. Definitely not. That's what you took. Oh my god, fucking hell.
Good luck. Are we
Cutie. Tell that to my face in my server. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
in trouble for group discussion? I like making. Lube made the boat well. The one line I remember from this mod.
Lube made them.
All-time classic. Thank you, Lube. Good ship, right? Be careful. Haha.
Maybe overreach it. Facts. Revy, you're a good girl. You're such a good girl. What does this turn into? Chat, should I be concerned?
Good joke, Lube. Well, at least before I talk to me, get in the car, I'm right! Oh, get in the car, get it! Then, look to me. Your face on the ship? The choice is yours! No, it's not actually. I don't have an option to not put my face on the ship, but thank you. Try Starship Mario. Are you ready to shake your head? Save,
Shake your head. Shake your head, chat.
Whoa, yes, there was a small cave.
We're just a bunch of horny bitches. Oh, yeah. Yes, we are. Oh, wait. You did not just trick me into admitting, you little shit. What does it mean? Love you too. Mwah. You're cute.
Go down and collect minus or plus and choose.
You will be. At this point, fuck it. Ravina, love me too. What? Collecting girlfriends like Infinity Stones, you little shit. Someone in joysticks and collecting girlfriends like Infinity Stones, you little fucking shit. Fuck you. What the I can't. No, I can't tell if that was a diss or a compliment. Probably both.
Stop and go. It's
In the UK. Yeah, maybe I could probably use a hand here. I gotta behave.
way, of course. Take it from T, me to time. My job is to circulate from a star and change it into fossils. Into fossils, you say? Save Wii remote on sticking. You need to do is cause I have a vision. Press here. This is a cave you can build.
Lol.
To improve life. It does.
Cuties? Oh, the only cuties I see here is both you and Rye.
Do that, to be fair. Money does.
And all Blitzy's here.
Message, you can defeat the enemy by winning. I'm incapable of voicing NPCs without wiggling my finger. When you jump, step. You can go along.
Christ.
Okay, let me try this. Let me try this. Hold on. Click on Air Z to create a world. Okay, dark world. You can use it for punishment.
Dark world.
Your opponent to create a world. Okay, dark world.
Wow, epic adulterer reference.
You can use it for punishment. Your opponent. Ooh, okay. I know some people in my personal life who need to be punished. When you go to the wall, press the A button to jump on the wall. See how high you go. Use this technology. Hold on. Technology? Okay, hold on. Whoa, that's so cool! Okay, anyway. This is an excellent boat. It is pretty good. Pretty good.
Also, remember about the next video. Reddit is not a good guy. Alright, let's see here. Oh wait. I completely forgot. Hold on. Maybe you sound very worked up. Do you want some help? Very worked up? What do you mean? Oh, I keep possibly mean. Hey. Yeah, you can shout out Rebby. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Hoping it loads. I mean, I'm already fully loaded.
Jump if you dare. On May 24th, 2023, just days after graduating.
What with the... What the fuck is this tab crashing? Okay, this tab is glitched out. What the fuck is going on? Okay, will this tab crash? Alright, let me go to history. There we go. Wee.
Jump if you dare. On May 24th, 2023, just days after graduating high school, 18-year-old Cameron Robbins from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, was celebrating with several hundred classmates on a trip to the Bahamas. They were staying at the Atlantis Paradise Island Resort in Nassau. That evening, the group attended a sunset party cruise aboard Blackbeard's Revenge, a pirate-themed party boat. Around 9:40 p.m., near the uninhabited Athol Island northeast of Nassau, someone dared Cameron to jump off the boat into the dark ocean. Several students tried to grab him and stop him. They reached for him, attempting to hold him back, but Cameron broke free from their grip. He jumped into the water. Footage captured the aftermath. Cameron could be seen swimming in the dark waters. Friends threw a life preserver toward him. People screamed, "Grab the buoy! Hey, the buoy!" They were trying desperately to direct him to the flotation device, but Cameron appeared to swim away from it. Within
What the
seconds, he
fuck?
vanished from view. The
Were
boat
they
remained
drunk?
anchored for hours as students searched frantically. The U.S. Coast Guard, Royal Bahamas Defense Force, and United Cajun Navy searched the waters until about 3 a.m. Royal Bahamas Defense Force Commodore Raymond King called the area really shark-infested. He said, "The probability of survival decreases significantly, particularly if a person did not have on a life vest, and particularly if a person is perceived to be intoxicated." The search covered 3
They probably were intoxicated. Sounds like me until I jump in the water. Like, no, do not do that. No. Right. No, bad boy. No, don't do that. Bad, that's bad. All it takes is a kiss. So, boy.
25 miles over 2 days. On May 27th, authorities called off the search. Cameron Robbins was officially designated lost at sea. His body was never recovered. A memorial service was held at Broadmoor United Methodist Church in Baton Rouge. Cameron was described by his baseball coach as a fierce competitor and by his family as funny and kind-hearted. My darkest secret. On May 28, 2018, in the early hours of the morning, a neighbor looked out her window in 𝙂𝙚, Lancashire, and saw flames at 94-year-old Mary Gregory's bungalow. Firefighters rushed to the scene and found Mrs. Gregory unconscious in the conservatory, suffering from smoke inhalation. She was treated by paramedics and rushed to Royal Lancaster Hospital, but died 4 days later. An investigation by Lancashire Fire and Rescue Service concluded the most probable cause was a dropped or carelessly discarded cigarette. Mrs. Gregory was a heavy smoker with dementia. The coroner recorded a verdict of accidental death. The case was closed. Then, weeks after the funeral, during a game of Truth or Dare with two friends, 17-year-old 𝙂𝙚 𝙤𝙬 revealed his darkest secret. He told them, "I have a secret I haven't told anyone. I may have killed someone." His friends didn't believe him. He persuaded them to keep quiet. But in May 2019, during a counseling session, 𝙤𝙤 mentioned a friend who could send me to prison cause of what he knows. He added that he had felt powerful at Mrs. Gregory's funeral because he knew what had happened and everyone else in the room didn't. The counselor ended the session by saying, "I think you're trying to tell me you've killed someone." 𝙤𝙤 mouthed, "Yes." Police reopened the case. They discovered drawings of Mrs. Gregory's floor plan with labels like "good hiding place" and "quick exit." Evidence showed he had set the curtains on fire with a lighter, unplugged the phone, disabled a smoke alarm, and placed a table in front of the conservatory doors to block her escape. Investigators found disturbing searches under 18 murder and how long do murderers serve in prison? In November 2021, 𝙤𝙤 was convicted of murder and sentenced to life with a minimum of 15 years.
Oof.
The bridge incident. On a summer day in 2020,
Blah, Lancaster, gross place. Yeah. Yep.
two teenagers,
Gross.
ages 15 and 16, were part of a group chat where dares were being shared among friends. The conversation turned to jumping off a bridge into Lake Hartwell, South Carolina. The pressure mounted through messages. Other teens egged them on. The two decided to go through with it. They drove to the bridge and climbed onto the railing.
I don't fucking understand. Oh my fucking Darwin Award for these two little shitheads. Also, it's also tragic too. Why the fuck would you? Oh my fucking god! I don't understand. I don't understand. Then again, I was once, yeah, I was once naive. Maybe still a little bit. Very much more naive back then. Even then, back then, I would never consider doing that. I would never consider doing it. Even back when I was, what, 13, 14, I would never had considered doing that.
The drop to the water below was significant. Without hesitation, both teens jumped. They plunged into Lake Hartwell. Friends watching from the shore expected to see them surface. Seconds passed, then minutes. Neither came back up. Emergency services were called immediately. Dive teams searched the lake. Eventually, both bodies were recovered. Neither teen had made it back to shore. The local community was devastated. Candlelight vigils were held. Parents gathered, holding candles and photographs of the two teenagers. Flowers and messages were left at the bridge. In the days that followed, parents across the community warned about peer pressure games spreading through social media. The group chat that had contained the dare was examined by authorities. Friends who had participated in encouraging the jump were left traumatized. Counselors were brought into local schools. The deaths sparked conversations about the deadly consequences of online dares. The bridge where the teenagers jumped became a memorial site. Parents begged other teenagers to think before accepting dangerous dares, no matter how much pressure they felt from their peers. The community mourned 2 young lives lost to a moment of reckless decision-making. The boiling water incident. On March 22, 2017,
What happened?
in Florida, 8-year-old 𝙂𝙗 Pope was at a sleepover with her cousin and friends. The children decided to play Truth or Dare. The game started innocently enough.
Oh no.
Someone dared 𝙂𝙗 to drink boiling water through a straw.
Why the fuck? I swear to God, these kind of people are fucking secretly sociopaths. I don't even do that, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. I am flabbergasted, utter disbelief, and face palming. I wish I could face palm through my face. That's how bad. That's how much a second and embarrassment of even that dangerous level of decision making right there.
The other children thought it would be funny to see if she would actually do it. 𝙂𝙗 accepted the dare. She put the straw to her lips and drank the scalding liquid. Immediately, she began screaming in agony. The boiling water burned her mouth, throat, and lungs. She collapsed. The adults rushed her to the hospital. Doctors discovered she had suffered severe internal burns to her throat and respiratory system. 𝙂𝙗 was placed in intensive care. She underwent multiple surgeries. For months, she lived with severe complications from the burns. Her airway was damaged. She struggled to breathe. The internal injuries were catastrophic. Despite the medical team's efforts, 𝙂𝙗's condition continued to deteriorate. The damage to her throat and lungs was too extensive. Eventually, 4 months later, she died from the injuries sustained from drinking the boiling water. The case shocked the world. Parents were horrified that such a simple dare could result in death. Warning messages spread across social media about the deadly risks of dares among children. 𝙂𝙗's family spoke out, hoping to prevent other children from
Hugs. Yay, hugs back. Maybe also see you. I'm glad you protected. I'm glad you protected Rai. What? Rai, I hug you. And also, what? Right, I give you hugs and head pats. There you go. And Ravina, hugs and head pats. There you go. Maybe you can. It's all here for. Where are you gonna? What are you gonna do? Tell Ravina to babysit me while you're away?
accepting dangerous dares. Her death became a cautionary tale in schools across the country. The children who had dared her to drink the boiling water were left traumatized by what had happened. 𝙂𝙗 Pope was just 8 years old. The slug incident. On a warm evening in 2010, 19
I heard of the slug incident. It was shared on various text-to-speech Reddit stories. I mean, that made no sense. Oh, very much made no sense. Also, I don't know where I was going with that.
year-old Sam Ballard was at a party in Sydney.
I heard of the slug incident though. It's shared on Reddit and I believe there's rumor that pictures were leaked of the incident. Unfortunately, I was one of the ones who had an unfortunate pleasure of seeing those pictures, and it was disgusting. It was horrific and disgusting. That was before I left Reddit.
Australia with his rugby teammates. They were drinking wine in a backyard. The conversation was lighthearted. Then someone
Yeah,
spotted
it's
a
very
garden
much a
slug
fun
crawling
place.
across the patio. As a joke,
Oh,
one of
fuck.
Sam's friends dared him to swallow it. Everyone laughed. It seemed like harmless fun. Sam picked up the slug and swallowed it whole. Everyone cheered. The party continued. Sam went home that night thinking nothing of it. Days passed. Then Sam began feeling strange. He developed severe pain in his legs. Within weeks, he could barely walk. He went to the hospital. Doctors discovered the slug had carried rat lungworm parasites. The parasites had infected Sam's brain, causing a severe infection called eosinophilic meningoencephalitis. Sam fell into a coma for 420 days. When he finally woke up, he was paralyzed from the neck down. The infection had left him a quadriplegic. He couldn't walk, couldn't feed himself, couldn't breathe without assistance. For 8 years, Sam lived with severe disabilities, requiring round-the-clock care. His mother became his full-time caregiver. Sam's friends were devastated by what their dare had caused. In 2018, 8 years after swallowing the slug, Sam Ballard died from complications related to the infection. He was 28 years old.
Sorry, chat. My PC actually, like, it actually crashed. Ay, ay. Honestly, I hate it when that happens. I think I'm not sure, but I think my RAM sticks is actually going bad. My actual RAM sticks in the PC is actually gone bad. I'm not exactly sure. It shouldn't be crashing at this. I even like if I go away from a PC, if I'm not streaming and I'm away from a PC, I actually put my PC into sleep mode, so it's not using it so much using up resources that much. But I do think the RAM sticks are actually going bad. I only have a PC for 6 months, so I'm not sure what the manufacturer did, but I'm thinking the manufacturer was secretly shipping out defective RAM sticks and not telling the FTC about it. Meow, meow. Hold on. The actual. There we go. Like, yeah, I'm not actually sure what the fuck happened.
Drinking, and the atmosphere was festive and reckless. Someone brought out a large box of fireworks and suggested a dare. They challenged a 32-year-old man in the group to sit on top of the box while they lit the fuses. Friends laughed and egged him on. The man...
That's fucking retarded and a half. I don't like using our word, but this is one of the instances where it's actually valid to use. I don't fucking understand. I don't fucking understand.
Emboldened by alcohol and peer pressure, agreed. He climbed onto the box and sat down. His friends lit the fireworks. For a moment, nothing happened. Then the entire box exploded beneath him. The force of the blast was catastrophic. The man was thrown into the air. The explosives detonated with tremendous power, causing fatal injuries. Friends screamed and rushed to help, but it was too late. Emergency service...
The fuck you expected was gonna happen, fucking dumbass? Yeah. If I can... Let me practice more often.
Services arrived quickly, but the
I'm not kidding.
man died at the scene from his injuries. Witnesses told police it had been part of a dare. The case received widespread coverage across India. News outlets showed footage of the aftermath, warning others about the dangers of combining alcohol, fireworks, and peer pressure. The man's family was left to mourn a senseless death. His friends who had encouraged the dare were left traumatized and guilt-ridden. Authorities used the incident. His friends who had
I didn't know he was double paraplegic.
encouraged the dare were left traumatized and guilt-ridden. Authorities used the incident as a warning during future Diwali celebrations. The table surfing incident. On June 1st, 2025, in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, 17-year-old...
It's Bethel. From a person who used to stay there in that state for a while. It's Bethlehem. Well, what do you expect was gonna happen? Bethlehem is like the downtown New York of bullshittery that happens 4 days before my birthday. Happy early birthday! Wow. Birthday kisses. Happy early birthday. And what do you want for your birthday? Other than me?
David Nagy and his friends from Freedom High School gathered after school. They had been watching viral TikTok.
You're like 200 odd. You said 4 days. The fuck you mean? You said 4 days. What do you mean 200 on days early? Yeah, June 1st. You said 4 days. What do you think I was gonna interpret it as? Ow. There we go. But that does mean... Hold on. That does mean our birthdays are just 19 days apart. The actual day, that is.
Videos of people table surfing, riding on top of tables tied behind cars.
40. There we go. What's yours, cutie? Okay. From your birthday, add 19. So it'll be 1 plus 19. Let's see if you can figure it out. There you go.
Cars. The videos made it look thrilling and fun. The teens decided to try it themselves. They found a folding table and flipped it upside down. They tied it behind a car with rope. David volunteered to be the rider. His friends thought it would be hilarious to film. He climbed onto the upside-down table and sat down, gripping the edges. The teenage driver got behind the wheel and started the engine. The car began to move slowly at first. David laughed. His friends cheered him on. Then the driver accelerated recklessly. The car picked up speed. The table bounced violently behind the vehicle, shaking and wobbling.
I don't like that. What the fuck?
Suddenly, the table was flung into a parked vehicle on the side of the road. The impact
Oh,
threw David off the
no.
table with tremendous force. He hit the ground hard. His head struck the pavement. He died from catastrophic injuries. The driver slammed on the brakes. Friends screamed and called emergency services.
Fucking dumbass. June 20th, so actually 50. So that's... Okay, right, I'm confused. What are you... In 15 days. Hold on. Right, you said... Oh, June 5th. I see. I think, I'm starting to think I actually have some sort of dyslexia. I don't actually know. I need to do a reading problem. Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to think I have some sort of dyslexia. This is having multiple occasions. Wow. You're cute. All of you are cute, Blitzies. And like, all the Blitzies are cute. Also, yeah, probably have some sort of dyslexia.
Paramedics arrived within minutes, but there was nothing they could do. Prosecutors charged the teenage driver with involuntary manslaughter. The case drew national attention as an example of deadly TikTok dare trends. David Nagy's family spoke out about the dangers of social media challenges. Schools across Pennsylvania held assemblies warning students about table surfing and similar viral stunts. David's friends were left traumatized. What started as an attempt to recreate a viral video ended in tragedy.
Because a vehicle was involved in this, he had to be charged. By law, he had to be charged.
Senior assassin incident. On a day in May 2025, high school seniors in Arlington, Texas, were participating in Senior Assassin, a popular end-of-school tradition. The game involves students chasing each other with water guns, trying to eliminate opponents. It's meant to be harmless fun, a way for graduating seniors to bond before heading to college.
Aww.
Players track each other's locations and stage surprise attacks. That afternoon, 17-year-old 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 was participating in the game with friends. They had spotted their target and began pursuit in a Jeep. The chase intensified. The vehicle accelerated through streets. The adrenaline
Why
was
the
high.
fuck would you
The
do
teenagers
that?
were laughing and yelling, caught up in the excitement of the game. As the pursuit continued, Isaac climbed onto the back of the moving Jeep. He was
That's
trying to
even
get a better
worse.
position during the chase. Friends later said he was riding on the exterior of the vehicle. Then the Jeep hit a bump in the road. Isaac lost his grip
Oh,
and fell from the
no.
moving vehicle onto the street. His head hit the pavement with devastating force. The Jeep screeched to a halt. Friends jumped out, screaming. Someone called emergency services. Isaac was rushed to the hospital with catastrophic head injuries. For weeks, he remained in intensive care, clinging to life. Doctors did everything they could. His family kept vigil at his bedside, but the injuries were too severe. In early June 2025, after weeks in the hospital, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 died from his injuries. Investigators confirmed the death occurred during the Senior Assassin game. The incident sparked debate about whether such games should be banned. Some schools across Texas immediately prohibited the tradition. If you'd like to see more stories like this, make sure to subscribe.
That's because the particular school involved was actually ended up being involved in the wrong death lawsuit. Yeah, I'm not sure it was Texas anyway. Plus, if Texas refused to prosecute anyone for it, the actual U.S. Congress would actually get involved. For corruption, investigation would actually take years to actually be resolved. What happened to Jack?
This sucks. It really sucks. It might be one of the greater injustices that's happened to me. One of the worst things that has happened to me in a long time has come around. I've gotten sick.
Oh no, Jack is sick.
I'm gonna wait for you to cry in your parents' arms for a
little bit. Wow. Jack is
A
sick.
little bit from the jaw-dropping news I just dropped on you. More so than One Direction have broken up. More so than he's never coming back. It's that I've gotten sick over the last few weeks and it's been real tough for me. I had big plans. I was going to do it all this month. I was going to do so
Jack's slowly becoming our most critical.
Falling apart. I got sick a couple of weeks ago. I was doing a thing with a friend. I went out and I actually recorded a big thing for
I gave you hugs.
second channel, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚𝙧𝙖, coming up on Halloween. It's going to be really fun. But when I was there, I was like, you know what? My throat's a little sore because I recorded something a couple of days earlier with a friend. And I was like, am I getting sick? And then not only did I get sick, I've been sick for 3 weeks. I don't know how. Well, it's just now leaving my body. I got sick and I've never had this happen. I got sick and I was coughing a lot and I had a chest infection and stuff was coming up and TMI and all that stuff. And it was fine. And then after a week, I was like, you know what? I'm getting better.
He's gonna say he's got strep throat.
Finally, I'm not
Isn't he?
waking up and coughing.
It sounds like strep throat.
And my chest is clearing out. My head is clearing out. And then like 4 days go by and then suddenly I woke up sick again. How does this happen? How did I get sick from the same thing twice? And I woke up and I was coughing again and my throat was sore and I didn't know what was going on.
Possible thing that can happen is if you don't clean the surfaces while you're sick, You can get sick again.
And 2 weeks
Which is why I claim my services whenever I get sick.
go by, I went back to my doctor and they were like, you have asthma, so this isn't great. So we're going to give you steroids and antibiotics. And not like cool steroids. Not like, holy shit, stick me in, I'm Sam Sulek and I'm fucking I'm going nuts. You know? You'd think that's why they call me Royd? Anyway, I got those and I was like, okay, I'll get better. This is serious now. She was like, if you need a chest x-ray, we'll do it. And I was like, am I dying? What is happening? I mean, it's great. I have health anxiety, so if you're giving me the opportunity to get scanned, I wish humanity had the machine from Elysium, that god-awful Matt Damon movie that's actually kind of sick, but actually terrible, where you sit down in it and it tells you everything that's wrong
Cool steroid.
with you and then fixes it. I want that. Why can't we have that? Why can't we just have a machine where you sit down and not like an MRI where you have to sit perfectly still for 20 minutes and then it's like, sorry, you moved an inch, so it took twice as long. I hate that. Why can't we have a machine that just scans our entire bodies and tells us what's wrong with them and how to fix it? That would be so cool. Do you ever fantasize about having, like, oh, my vitamin D levels are low. My doctor...
Cool steroid. Y'all are adorable too.
What if I start taking vitamin D and then all of a sudden everything gets way better? What if depression go by? What if...
Vitamin D? More like vitamin D nuts.
if I, like, get strong and taller? What if everyone thinks I'm cooler now because I had vitamin D deficiency?
You're both super adorable.
And now my life is actually better and this one supplement fixed everything. There must be a term for that. But it actually got pretty bad. I was worried about it for a bit because I have asthma, I was worried about my health a bit more. So I couldn't do much just because, like, I would wake up in the morning and I couldn't breathe. I would wake up and I try to get like a full breath. It felt like I had like...
Yes, you can have some of these nuts. Why not all of it?
2/3 of my lungs just full of something. And I would try and breathe and it would, like, pushing air into my chest was just hard. And then I would cough and coughing all day and the coughing gave me a sore throat. And then I would get a headache from it. And it was just terrible. I couldn't breathe all day. I couldn't do anything. My energy was shot. But what the worst part was is that right before this happened,
Yes, we shall share.
I recorded like 3 videos back to back. I was having a great time. I recorded
Pneumonia.
Little Nightmares 3, I recorded Metal Garden, and I recorded what was the other one I did? Rainbow Tapes. All of those have gone up, and I recorded all of those over the span of like 2 days, and I was like, I'm into it. I'm pumped up. I got the mood for tube back. You know, I was in my element. I was getting ready to pump out content for October. I was like, it's spooky month. That's a good excuse to just do a ton of indie horror games and blast them all out. And I was having a great time. And then I got so unbelievably sick that I couldn't do any of it. And not only that, when I started to get better and the cough was going away, my throat, I mean, you can still hear it now. My throat is like scratchy and sore all the time. I'm not even that sick anymore. I've gone through all of it. But trying to record 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 the other day, you can hear it in that video. My voice is struggling to like project. So I have to take some time to still not be able to do anything, and it's terrible. Isn't it suck when you finally like get the motivation to do a thing and then good old cough comes in and ruins your whole day? I even did, people have been asking me to...
Damn, Jet. By the time you finish, I'll be all dried up.
do No, I'm Not a Human a lot, and I really wanted to do it, and I recorded like an hour and a half of it, got like a bad ending. I was like, okay, I'll start it over again and redo like my session so I get a good ending, and then we have like a full video and we have the whole thing. And I was like, maybe I can upload the bad ending version of it, and we watched it and I was like, that's not a video. That's not...
Oh my... Jesus fuck.
Good.
Jesus fuck.
There's no ending to this, and it's so unsatisfying to get to the end and get killed and be like, well, what now? I guess we just wait. So I'm waiting to like add on to that. Whether it happens or not, I don't know. It's so much time has passed. So like, I don't even want to do that anymore. But it's just so annoying. It like, not only I sit here and my job is so easy. I sit here and I play game and I try and have fun and I upload it and that's it. It doesn't take that much. All it takes is hours and that's it. But sitting here and trying to do it when the health isn't in order, I could do it and just be like, oh, he got me. I could do a moist critical version of, no, I'm not a human. Just be like, what's up, everybody? He's at my door again. I've seen this guy before. He's definitely
Irish moist critical.
Yep, one shot. Yep, he's dead. Dude, that's not a bad idea. Just do a whole let's play like Charlie.
You know what Jack should do? Jack should wear a moist critical costume for Halloween. No, let me try that out. Let me try that out. You should wear a moist critical costume for. Let me do that. There you go.
But I recorded Dispatch as well because I was like, I really want to get that done because I was so excited for it. I was so pumped up that I was in the game and I knew there wouldn't be as much talking because there's so much cutscenes going on. So I was able to get through that. But anything else where I'm trying to have energy and fun and talk the way I normally talk in a video, it's just hard. My voice is like so strained. I hope it goes away soon. I hope I'm able to get stuff done because Dispatch is coming out. There's a lot coming out soon. I want to be able to do it. And then part of me is like, oh, I should rest. Even today, I was like, I'm supposed to rest. And Evelyn's not here for the day. So I was like, I'll do a full day of vocal rest and heal my throat. And here I am talking to the camera like an idiot. I can't help myself. I just got to do something. I got to make things. I can't, like, the sickness took 3 weeks out of me. I got to get that back somehow. So I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, that's understandable.
To, like, add something somewhere. But I do have a lot of games planned to play. I have a lot of them. They're sitting on my desktop right now. One of them I got early access to, which I'm very excited for. But I was like, maybe I should wait until I can speak, you know? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. That's kind of what this channel is for, is to just chat, talk shit. How are you doing? Like, did you get sick? Yeah, that sucks, man. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, anyway, check out this Slinky.
I want chips. Slinky! Slinky!
Alright, see ya.
Not moist critical. You should wear a moist critical costume for Halloween. I'll get you chips. Yay! Chips. Chips. Reddit is not the good guy. Alright. Oh yeah.
Hello,
Chippy
guys
chips.
and gals, me 𝙂𝙚𝙣, and what if I told you Reddit actually did something good? What if I told you Reddit just exposed a pretty big grift, a pretty big scam, if you will? Now look, I know that I've been talking a fair bit about that whole AI stuff, but ladies and gentlemen, let's start small here, okay? How do you get one of these chatbots, how do you get one of these LLMs to think the way that they do, okay? How do you get them to understand the world? Well, you feed them data. Now, for instance, you can feed them all kinds of data, okay? You can grab a 4chan extensive poll database with hundreds of thousands of rows. Now, this database, as you can imagine, is pretty naughty. It's got some pretty bad things going on, okay? It's got some pretty dirty language being thrown. But a whole bunch of people downloaded this information, put it into a bunch of cells, and those cells can then be fed into training models. They can be tokenized. They can be used to create small little language models that you can run locally and you can talk to. In some cases, there have been YouTubers that have used this actual data set, made a 4chan chatbot or LLM, and actually used it on the 4chan website, where it actually kind of sat there for, I believe, an entire day, writing some of the most racist, abhorrent, filthy shit, and nobody was really the wiser. So obviously there are risks with this data set.
Yep.
For instance, the potential for offensive content. Yeah, no shit, bro. It's
no shit.
the fucking poll database. What do you expect? But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, obviously, you know, real LLMs that people use on a day-to-day basis, like ChatGPT or whatever the hell you want to use, need all the data they can imagine, okay? Every single bit of data from human beings. And to do that, they have to scrape the internet. Now, in a lot of cases, Reddit is one of the biggest sources for information on the internet. And in some cases, they've actually made deals with Google to the tune of $60 million. Around 2 years ago, I talked about it, where they would basically license out your user-generated content, because let's be goddamn honest here, 100% of Reddit is, from what I understand, user-generated content, okay? It's just people writing posts and a whole bunch of moderators having a whole power trip for a whole $0.
I get to make a poll.
Okay?
Ooh. Let's see what the poll is about. Polls already active. Our chat cuties. Yes. Yes. Chat our cuties. I say chat our cuties. Oh no, we won't open that.
But anyways, Reddit decides, okay, we're just gonna license out this information to places like Google, because let's be honest here. When we use Google, we type in our entire like search term, and then we do space Reddit, because generally speaking, the humans on Reddit probably give better answers than the dog shit search results of Google on a day-to-day basis. So anyways, Reddit makes a bunch of money doing this, and I think they want to make like $20 billion doing this shit. Well, what about people who are like, fuck Reddit, I'm gonna not pay for it, I'm gonna get this information for free? Well, Reddit doesn't take too kindly to that, and they basically concocted a pretty impressive, I guess you could say, a sting operation, and it actually worked. So anyways, this is a 54-page lawsuit between Reddit and 3 companies. So SERP API, Oxy Labs, AWM Proxy, well actually 4 companies, and Perplexity AI. You know, the guys who made the Comet browser? Yeah, all these companies are just fucking suing each other. So let's actually read this and talk about what's going on.
Imagine companies suing each other for data.
To stop the
This AI bubble is gonna pop. Imagine suing these AI companies suing each other for quote unquote stealing their user generated content. Bull fucking shit. He has to go. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye, matane. And stay safe. Yeah, stay safe, cuties.
Industrial scale unlawful circumvention of data protections by a group of bad actors who will stop at nothing to get their hands on valuable, and it is valuable, copyrighted content on Reddit. So again, it's your user-generated shit that Reddit wants to keep safe. Remember, Reddit doesn't give a fuck about you, okay? They don't give a fuck about the user. What they give a fuck about is using the information you post and selling that on their terms to Google or whatever fucking organization they want, okay? They do not care about you. I'm not here to pitch Reddit as this altruistic good guy. Really, they're trying to keep their nuts safe. That's what's going on. So they mentioned these 3 companies, Oxy Labs, AWM, and SERP API, which again, they say it's a Lithuanian data scraper as Oxy Labs is. AWM is a former Russian botnet. What the fuck? And then SERP API is this Texas company that publicly advertises its shady circumvention tactics. So to show you what SERP API is, you can actually purchase this for yourself. And you know when I showed you a local LLM that I had, instead of using like SeerXNG, like your local like search engine, you can purchase access to SERP API and have it scrape information for you. So for instance, I looked up Halo Remake and it looked up, so this is what the page looks like to you. Now what SERP API does is it grabs information about everything that you're seeing. And LLMs will take this information and use it to, feedback information to the user, right? So the allegation here is not that they're opening up Reddit, for instance, right? It's the fact that the search engines, for instance, SERP API, will do the same thing that I talked about, where again, you type in Halo Remake and Reddit. Now, of course, obviously,
Gonna eat. You are back. Alright, Martine, stay safe.
Mostly the snippet sections, right? Or for instance, they want to look at, again,
I should be eating some food. I should be eating something. Fuck. And I need to hydrate.
and just people talking about this, whatever they can scrape from Google SERP or Google's API,
Right.
Instead of directly going into Reddit. And sometimes, if you're looking at Reddit over here, you might get the answer through like the Gemini prompt up top, or you might just get the answer in this little section. And that is one of the things that was being scraped. And of course, other companies like Oxylabs will kind of do this. SERP API, for instance, wouldn't even be something that Google would approve of in their terms and conditions. But that's the grift. These companies scrape the internet and basically package it in a nice way for all these AI companies and just other people in general, right? Like that's the whole operation. When it came to AWM proxy, for instance, where they alleged that it was this apparent like actual like Russian botnet, that was more specifically related to the 𝙂𝙚 botnet, which this is all the way back in 2021, 2022. But basically, at one point in December 2021, Google was suing two Russians that were apparently alleged to be behind this botnet. And literally the same day, AWM Proxy, which was 14 years old and apparently rented hacked PCs to cyber criminals, also went offline. And it was also the understanding from many people in the security game that 𝙂𝙚 and AWM Proxy was kind of one and the same. So what was really the scam over here, and why were proxies used? So basically, the allegation is first they were evading Reddit's own anti-scraping measures, and second, they were circumventing Google's controls and scraping the Reddit content directly from Google's search results. So in a very real sense, these defendants are similar to would-be bank robbers who, knowing they cannot get into the bank vault, break into the armored truck carrying the cash instead. Bro, they made it sound like the beginning of fucking Heat, bro. When they're like,
what the fuck?
The armored van and shit.
I don't understand this. Thank you, TDD, for following. Welcome.
Some days I wish I could be a judge reading this.
Is
I
here-
would lose my mind in a courtroom, dude.
No, I don't think.
Perplexity AI, an AI company that is more akin to a North Korean hacker, is a willing customer of at least one of its co-defendants and will apparently do anything to get the Reddit data.
They're making it sound like that they're in this massive international criminal organization, which one, not so much of that. Two, they need these companies actually need to be criminally charged for mass plagiarism. Any AI company that claims to use the AI, any company that they claim to use AI to quote unquote enhance user experience, they need to be charged for mass plagiarism.
Desperately needs 𝙂𝙬𝙧𝙖𝙩𝙬𝙬 answer engine. So again, that is basically anything other than paying Reddit directly. Because why the fuck would they? Why would you pay a company $60 million if you could just get it for fucking free, you know,
Exactly.
and at a much discounted rate, right? Which is obviously what Perplexity would allegedly want to do. Okay, I'm not saying that these are all allegations, but again, remember, these companies scrape information everywhere. If they started paying for the training data, I mean, bro, they would go under easily, okay? Could you imagine how in the red financially would you be if you actually had to pay people to use their information and build these LLMs? I mean, could you imagine the fund that would go towards like people that are artists, people who are having their shit scraped, people who are actually putting this stuff together? I mean, it would be crazy. So basically, the allegation too was that SERP API, Oxy Labs, and AWM Proxy.
Honestly, for fellow artists out there, we should band together and make a company that does art commissions, and then proceed to sue every single generative AI company for stealing our API, no, for stealing our intellectual copyright. And see these companies fall one by one. It'll be a big effort, but yeah.
Would just scrape the data from Google. And the way that they would scrape the data is they would mask their identities, hide their locations, basically acting as proxies. It would just be like VPNs, right? They would mask themselves, send every request, and make it look like a real human being was sending the request. So you wouldn't trip like Google's CAPTCHAs, Google's like anti-scraping. This was a pretty interesting operation. And they said basically in the span of like 2 weeks, without authorization, 3 billion search page results containing Reddit texts, URLs, images, and videos were basically grabbed. Like, that's insane. So now what's interesting about it too is that apparently Reddit had caught Perplexity red-handed, actually, and this is where it gets super duper interesting. So they used the bank robbery analogy and said that Reddit placed a marked bill, and apparently Perplexity just grabbed it. So down over here at page 2741 here, they were saying Perplexity or its agents are working with one or more of SERP API yada 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 to circumvent the technological measures protecting Reddit content and scraping the information. So to confirm the hypothesis, Reddit made this test post. The equivalent.
So basically, not only suing, but also actively pressing criminal charges for computer fraud and abuse, and as well as basically multiple accounts of computer fraud and abuse for these companies. These AI companies, I don't want the government is not going after them. They're basically committing computer fraud in broad daylight. I don't know why I know these companies are lobbying the government. These companies are actually paying world governments to look the other way. So the governments are pretty much, if this is allegedly found to be true, the governments will be just as guilty as these AI companies.
Of a digital marked bill that could only be basically Perplexity popped the die pack, okay? The die pack went off. That could only be crawled by Google's search engine and was not otherwise accessible anywhere on the internet, okay? So again, they made this post that I guess you couldn't access via Reddit. You could only access it if you were looking through Google search engine, okay? So within hours, queries to Perplexity's answer engines produced the contents of that test post.
Why is Reddit's the only one that's suing? I'm a G. Hi Wolfie, welcome. We're just talking about Reddit suing these AI companies for circumventing their basically scraping protection and basically essentially near DDoSing Reddit. Basically. A few minutes late. I hear Lol. But yeah, why is Reddit the only one suing these AI companies? Why not? Want to say, why not studios complain and actively sue these AI companies? Why not Google sue these AI companies for basically abusing their browser or their search engine? I just woke up. I just woke up. How do you sleep? How did you sleep, Wolfie? I don't understand these AI companies. It's fucking shit.
The only way that Perplexity could have obtained that Reddit content and then used it in its answer engine is if it and or its co-defendants scraped Google SERPs for the Reddit content, and Perplexity then quickly
That's
put that
good.
data into its answer engine, okay? Now, if you want to see that post for yourself,
I despise
you probably
AI.
could, according to
I despise AI too. What? Because I know these companies are allegedly lobbying and paying off the government to paying off world governments to have them look the other way. So if this allegedly found to be true, the world governments would be found just as guilty as these AI companies. AI companies need to be sued for mass plagiarism and computer fraud and abuse.
Reddit, dig up through SERP API and a lot of these organizations and probably find it yourself. But it shows you that
because that's what it really is. It's computer fraud and abuse plus plagiarism. That's what these companies really are. They're just abusing their servers to plagiarize and scrape on the entire internet. I fucking hate it. You know what? You know what we should do? We should outplay these AI companies at their own game. And take... I've had a close friend. Alright, so... Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if my art was actually stolen. Because I used to post art on DeviantArt until DeviantArt said, hey, we're going to be using AI to scrape your art. And like, alright, let me opt out. So I hit the opt out button and whatnot. They still stole my art. So I just stopped posting and just left DeviantArt. It fucking sucks.
The volume of searches are just
I forgot. I need to go eat something.
Constantly hitting Reddit to grab everything that they can, obviously in their allegation to feed into their AI model. So it's insane too, because they kind of say that the practices led Cloudflare CEO to say that Perplexity's practices better resemble North Korean hackers than the practices of a reputable AI company, bro. Jesus Christ. I mean, there's some pretty inflammatory language over here, and honestly, I'm having
wow.
reading it, and it's
I'm not cute.
See, like all these big tech companies who really don't give a shit about your privacy, my privacy, or really even our safety, get into these fights with each other and use these languages to make it look like they're morally above the other. You know what I mean? Reddit doesn't give a shit about your information.
Wow.
They only give a shit if they can monetize your information in their own AI or with their actual official dealings. Now, ultimately, how the fuck does Perplexity respond to this?
Everything. I stopped. Oh. DeviantArt's guilty of this because they have their own AI. They scrape artist artworks off, which pisses me the fuck off, which is why I stopped posting to DeviantArt. I deleted my Reddit account when Reddit mentioned, hey, we're gonna use your information to basically make a profile on you and possibly sell your data to third party companies. Like, okay, deleting Reddit, fuck this shit. You know what's also shitty about Reddit? When you delete your account, your content does not get deleted. The username and the actual display name, the display name gets deleted. Actually, the display name and username just get changed to deleted. It gets changed to the word deleted. So the account is not actually deleted. And why? Because they want to scrape your data. I should have never made a Reddit account. No, if I knew Reddit Spez was gonna do that kind of bullshit. And I should have never made a DeviantArt account if I knew DeviantArt was gonna make an AI and just steal our art. Discord does the same thing, yes, but in a way, legally they had to do opt out button and stuff like that. They hit the opt out button not only in their settings but also in their experiments. The opt out button is so hidden that Discord got sued over it, and they had to make the opt out visible.
Well, not just through a lawyer, I imagine. No, they actually went right on Reddit. They posted here. So right here they say, "Dear Redditors, you might read that Perplexity was named in a lawsuit filed by Reddit this morning. We know companies usually dodge questions during lawsuits, but we'd rather be upfront. Perplexity believes this is a sad example of what happens when public data becomes a big part of public companies' business models."
You know what? Because it's copyright IP. And you know what? These AI companies are smart enough to block anyone from requesting Nintendo characters. You know why? Because Nintendo actually sued 3 of the AI companies into the fucking ground. They nearly bankrupt those 3 AI companies. And then the AI said, "Oh, fuck this. We're not messing with Nintendo." Even Sora 2. Sora 2 AI, or more, ChatGPT got sued by Nintendo. And they actually lost the copyright lawsuit. Well, they did a settlement, but they basically lost. Wow. I fucking hate AI. Okay, so AI, to me, AI should be used as a tool, not your fucking shortcut. It's a tool to guide you as a start. However, these AI companies, it was never intended to be a tool. It was meant to scrape data and sell to third-party companies. That's all what AI was to them. Generative AI should not be used. Generative AI should not be used at all, basically. That's why my references, I try to my references like either real life references or art references off of Pinterest. But even now, because of AI, I can't even trust the references I use. So I have to be extra careful. Okay, let's look at these mistakes that AI uses, it tends to make. Let's see this and this. I don't mind. Contracts. And that shit is cool. Yep. Fuck.
Selling access to training data is an increasingly important revenue stream for
Chips.
Reddit, especially now that model makers are cutting back on deals with Reddit or walking away completely. Why sue Perplexity? Our guess, it's about a show of force in Reddit's training data negotiations with Google and OpenAI. Perplexity doesn't train foundation models. Here's where we push back. Reddit told the press we ignored them when we asked about licensing. Untrue. Whenever anyone asks us about content licensing, we explain that Perplexity, as an application layer company, does not train AI models on content. Never has.
You know what's funny? I consider Reddit an AI company now. Welcome back. Welcome back, cutie. Also, Wolfie, you're cute too. And I consider Reddit an AI company that is using, they're scraping their entire user base's data, basically. I fucking don't understand it. And guess what? AI companies suing other AI companies for stealing their data, for basically stealing their data, basically, even though it was never their data in the first place.
So it's impossible for us to sign a license agreement to do so. A year ago, after explaining this, Reddit insisted we pay anyways despite lawfully accessing Reddit data. Bowing to strong-arm tactics just isn't how we do business. What does Perplexity actually do with Reddit content? We summarize Reddit discussions and we cite Reddit threads in answers, just like people share links to posts here all the time. Perplexity invented citations in AI for two reasons: so that you can verify the accuracy of AI answers, and so you can follow the citation to learn more about and expand the journey of curiosity. So what they're saying is basically, bro, we're not training our stuff off your data. We're just using the models we have to summarize your information for you. Which honestly, like, again, what the fuck with this company? Like, here's the thing. You can believe them at their word, but I don't necessarily believe any of these companies at their word either, okay? There's definitely a benefit for them, in my opinion, that, you know, for them to grab all this information for a purpose behind the scenes is important, right? Like, it's more, I don't just trust them on the fact that they don't train their information, but at least they're being open about this. At least they're saying this publicly for people to record down the road. So what people use it for, right? When they visit Reddit to read your content, it's because they want to read it. And they read more than they would have from a Google search. Reddit changed its mind this week on whether they want Perplexity users to find your public content on their journeys of learning. I love how they make it sound like it's so fucking altruistic. Like, guys, our users only want to learn, okay? Our users only want to learn, okay? What's wrong with learning? Guys, they just want the world to be more educated. In any case, we ain't going to be extorted, and we won't help Reddit extort Google. Even if they're our huge competitor, Perplexity will play fair.
Ooh. Wolfie, you're a good girl. You're such a good girl, sweetie. You're such a good girl. Wait. Too late. You're a good girl now. It's too late, Wolfie. You're a good girl now. Now put on this dress. Did he mean good boy? You're a good girl, Wolfie. You're a good girl. Oh no, what have I done? That's what some people think. That's what some people think. You fell for a trap. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Wolfie, if you go on to Soundlord extension. No, don't do it. Alright, that could be arranged. We could put him in a maid outfit. I'll give you a maid outfit. And I'll give you this egg-shaped hat. Don't do. Babe, not. No.
Here's a good girl.
Ah! I wow. Wow.
But we won't cave. And I actually don't even trust the guys over at Reddit. Again, Reddit wants to make it sound like they give a fuck about the open internet and they give a shit about you, the user, when in reality, you're nothing more than like a money generator for these guys when they can just use your data and sell it to Google anyway. So the thing about all of this is, look, there are no winners. I don't think that this is like one of those situations where like both people are bad. Okay, both sides I don't like. I can just kind of laugh at the situation in a
No. Good thing we are. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm definitely not trying to funnel all the blitzies to Iceland.
of itself. Both
It's definitely quite the safe haven. She gets 25. Don't.
sides are trying to be this like morally grandstanding over the other, but in reality, they're both just dipshit tech companies that really, at the end of the day, care about the user. I don't really believe.
Goddamn chat. Damn, chat's bullying me today.
Perplexity when they say that their ultimate goal is for people's curiosity to be sort of like tamed because they're so titillated with the thirst of knowledge. And I don't necessarily believe Reddit gives a shit about the open internet, or Reddit even cares about the user privacy and safety. Now, I want to play devil's advocate over here and just kind of try to understand who's more in the right. And I really do think that, I think maybe it might be Perplexity that's in the right, and Reddit kind of is being a...
Hello. God damn, you sound lords get me. Hey, all the sound lords are free. Alright? Unless if it gets abused to the point that I have to price it to a minimum, all the sound lords are free.
A little bit of a scumbag here. So if what Perplexity is saying is pretty true, if you actually go to their page, I think what they're saying is if you my dick fell off Perplexity's AI.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to make mine fall off.
And ask them to summarize this thread. Basically, it will look at the actual thread over here and it will make a quick summary of, again, what the hell is going on over here, right? Like the actual, so we open up the Perplexity response and here's the actual summarization of it. Now, if what they're saying is true, right? If what Perplexity is saying is true, is that they're not just grabbing stuff to train, but they're just scraping the internet and like regurgitating.
Good. Give me yours, babe. Yes, I would give you mine. Let's trade. I give you mine. I give you mine. You give me your boobs. Well, if you could be choking on something else, you know.
That information through their models, then it's not so different than, for example, if I set up this local LLM, and so for instance, I have web search capabilities that I...
We just need to find a sketchy surgeon who's mad enough to do it. Oh yeah? It's a little wolfie at bottom. Is this a little good girl wolfie at bottom? Not at all. Are you sure? You said you would wear a maid outfit.
Connected through my own local search engine. If I just send a message, it'll actually start searching the web. So it'll use CRX and G and scrape the internet for, again, the results. So give it a second. It's loading up the model. It'll just search for you. So you can see right over here, it's got some search prompts. It actually searched 3 websites. In fact, those websites were also Reddit in this situation. Again, this is a local AI that I'm using, right? And then it'll produce the actual response for me. And yeah, you can see that like the Comet browser that I was using, which was Perplexity's AI, my own local AI is doing the same thing, albeit obviously slower and probably of lesser quality compared to whatever AI system that they use. So I guess there's not really a training that's going on over here. It's just literally, this is what Perplexity is saying. Like, we're not actually training your AI. We're just like grabbing information from your website and then regurgitating it in this manner. Now, ultimately, at the end, Reddit kind of did expose, to an extent, how these sites kind of operate, even if it's not plainly out in the open, even if they are rejected, right? Like, what Reddit is basically saying is that whenever you go to any website and they have this robots.txt.
Jeez. Wow. I can get. Oh, I can top easily. I can top all of you easily. Yeah, I've yet to see the proof of it. Wolfie? Wolfie, meet me at the Discord server after the stream and I'll show you some proof. You're the type to say on like Reddit pictures or it didn't happen. So I'm gonna give you some pictures, alright? Oh yes, sweetie. I'll top you every day of the week. And I want to give you a break unless I need one myself. You'll be here for hours and hours and hours on end. I want. Oh, I can give you some pics too. Jeez, I need to behave. I need to fucking behave. Holy shit. Twitch, please spare me. Please spare me. YouTube, Twitch, please spare me. I promise I'm a good girl, alright? I'm a good girl. I'm being good. I promise I'm being good, alright?
File, which is kind of a explanation to a scraper. Remember, web scraping has existed for a long time, right? Like, this is how Google kind of started out. It scraped links, connected to links, and built the internet search engine that we use today. So again, what Reddit is kind of saying is that, hey, instead of coming to us and paying us to access our users' data, these guys are just going to these third parties and scraping their information. And obviously, according to Perplexity, they're saying that they're not even training models. Again, they're kind of using real-time data searches and scrapes to, feed into existing models, I imagine, and then use those models to give back conversational-esque answers, right? Or just that kind of stuff in general. Again, I don't know how much of that I really believe, but to be real with you, I've noticed that, in just literally the last few days, as this sort of push has evolved, especially when it comes to a lot of these AI tools and their screen recording practices.
I'm definitely being super good, Twitch, I promise.
The other day, and this is a side note, Microsoft's gaming Copilot had this feature on, apparently by default, right? There was a bunch of people testing on Reset Era that the gaming Copilot apparently uses model training on text, and that was enabled by default. So basically, it never tells you, like, Microsoft wasn't telling you during the installation that the screenshots that it was collecting or
yeah, we have some channels. We have some restricted channels for that.
gathering from your computer were actually being used to train things. So one user found this out because they were working on an unreleased game while they actually had an NDA agreement. So then when they realized that Copilot was transmitting the text data from the screenshot without asking for permission, since the game was technically under NDA, they might have actually violated it by unknowingly sending information to Microsoft. Now, of course, obviously, I think even if you're not looking at this from an NDA perspective, just training people on users' information is already just a shady sign anyways, right? Gathering all this information and using it is not just a privacy nightmare, but when you go back to things like Perplexity and you look at like how they interact with Reddit, just the cost, the amount of internet bandwidth spent on basically creating slightly better search engines, or I guess the conversational search that people are into, we really have to constantly ask ourselves, is the juice worth the fucking squeeze, right? It's crazy, right? It's crazy to see all these companies are basically at each other's throats. And this lawsuit is one of many lawsuits that are happening between some of the biggest companies in the world. Like you got like fucking Disney going after like Midjourney. You've got Anthropic and fucking Meta apparently
It's not age verification. It's basically a captcha. Hello, Wolfie. There we go.
pirating the goddamn entirety of human like books and then using it to train their engines and sort of like getting cases dealt one way or the other. It is an insane minefield to go in. But ultimately, at the end of the day, Reddit did.
Oh, it's built in. It's a whisper. You just like hold. I believe for like Twitch streamers, you just go to the Twitch channel on the three icons, the hamburger icon, just hit whisper. Or like in chat. I believe in chat, it's you actually hold down or right click the actual username and just whisper. And hit whisper.
Expose a huge scam. They did expose a pretty bad bank robbery that happened, in their words. And ultimately, they are kind of right, okay? They were right. But I don't think Reddit's an altruistic company. I don't think they give a shit about you. Honestly, from the sidelines watching, it's just looking at two douchebags going at each other. Now, who is the lesser of the douchebags in this situation? I think given Reddit's history, I may just have to give it to Perplexity. They might be the slightly better company because Reddit is just a goddamn shit minefield to go into. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the girls are fighting. The girls are fighting. And they're exposing each other. And all we can do is sit back and scream into the void at how unnecessary this shit really is at the end of the day. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike.
Next video.
For a while, it was really common to see people use a very particular argument that I think is super sneaky when it comes to reviews for movies and games. If someone critiqued a game or a movie, you would oftentimes find some very enthusiastic warriors going to bat for this multi-million-dollar property in order to fight for its honor, doing PR for free for them so they can continue to fondle their balls. And one of the go-to strategies in their bag of tricks while melting down that someone didn't like something they liked would be, oh, let's see you do better then. Oh, you didn't like this? I saw you...
It's putting my messages on. I believe it for Twitch, it's on by default. Hey, I have trouble trying to pin messages myself. Twitch makes pinning messages of a nightmare. Nice.
Criticize this? Oh, where's your resume? You must have done better, right, to have this opinion? Let me see, what have you done that's so much better? And every single time I'd roll my eyes because it's just so pathetic. It's a weak-ass argument. You don't need to have created something of higher quality to have an opinion on something that you just consumed. The same way that you don't need to be a professional basketball player to have an opinion on how a game went down. It's so fucking stupid,
and luckily we've finally evolved past that point. I don't see that much these days, but it's always been interesting food for thought. What would happen if a movie critic actually did make a movie themselves? What would that look like? Would it be good? And this is the first, to my knowledge, at least to this scale, of that very phenomenon happening. A huge YouTube movie reviewer named Chris Stuckman, whom I imagine many of you have heard that name before, maybe you've even been Stuckmanized at some point, has now just had his first foray into directing his own feature film called Shelby Oaks. He's made his directorial debut on the big screen. It's just come out. I just watched it, so I want to give you my review of it. Now,
stay safe. Oh no, I accidentally full screened it. I look like the full screen. Thank you.
I mentioned this at the top. I have watched many Chris Stuckman reviews in the past. Not so much in modern times because he's becoming a filmmaker himself. He seems far more hesitant to actually criticize movies and is instead focused on just the positives of them, which is not really my cup of tea. If I'm watching a review of something, I want to know the pros and the cons. I want to know the positives and negatives. Nothing's perfect, and I want to know what worked and what didn't. Now, it's of course entirely his call to make with his channel there. It's just, like I said, not typically what I've been looking for in reviews, but that doesn't mean I dislike Chris Stuckman, and I'm more than happy to pay tickets here to go see his film and show some support for taking this big leap into this new field here. But the reason I mention this at the top is because, as I've said before, I do my best not to let any extenuating factors influence my view of the film. I try not to let any of these kind of biases into my review of a movie, so I'll be looking at Shelby Oaks on its own merit, on its own two legs, setting everything else aside. So, Shelby Oaks, is it good? It's fine, and at times, pretty good. Most of what works is front-loaded in the beginning. Like, the first 35 minutes of this film, I was really enjoying it. I thought it was an interesting premise they were setting up. It's all found footage that I thought was done very well. And then after like the first 35-ish minutes of the movie, it then just falls into horror movie tropes and walks the same path millions of other horror movies have come through fucking fee-fi-fo-fumming and stomping around on. And it just becomes very underwhelming. It's disappointing given how effective I think the first 30-ish minutes were of getting you interested in what's going on here and invested in it. And then it just becomes very standard horror movie stuff all the way down to CG dogs, hellhounds. It's just, I don't know, that was pretty lackluster. Anyway, the beginning of this film is a found footage piece. That's not the entirety of the film, it just begins.
Hey Ocean, how are you? I'm just currently having lunch right now, and soon after we'll be getting into. Oh sure, why not? Go ahead. We do have a sound alerts so you can share videos too. Oh no, you can't send links to in the chat. You have to go through sound alerts. Sorry about that. Just can't risk chat being scammed. Yeah. I'm gonna shift. There we go. All right.
With found footage, and it's very clearly inspired by Lake Mungo, which is something I know Chris Stuckman has glazed quite a bit in the past. I've watched Lake Mungo, and this is, I guess, one of my hotter horror takes. I really didn't like it very much, but I actually think the found footage pieces that Chris Stuckman used in Shelby Oaks are good. I actually think that was some of the best parts of this movie. It starts by telling you this story, giving you the foundation about this group called the Paranormal Paranoids, which is a group of friends that had a YouTube channel in 2008, and they went on all of these wacky, wild adventures, trying to capture paranormal shit, and every time they went out, they happened to catch some really freaky, unexplainable paranormal
I believe the best movie critic is both Matt, Pat, and Lee.
Activity. And a lot of people thought they were phonies and fakes, but then in their final investigation, they went to Shelby Oaks, and none of them ever came back. We're going to be getting to spoilers for this review now. So now it's your spoiler warning. Okay, now you've been warned. We're back. 3 of them are murdered. This is established very early in the film. There's footage of it. 3 of their bodies are found. They are mutilated. They're dead. But Riley, the host, like the face of Paranormal Paranoids, was not amongst those bodies. So she's still missing, and it's been a mystery that's plagued the world ever since. Fast forward 12 years into the future, and we meet Mia, who is Riley's sister, and she's doing an interview telling the story of Riley, how she had these nightmares and these dreams of this man in the window when she was growing up, and it was terrifying stuff. She always had this, like, you know, really deep connection to some unexplainable stuff. And while giving this interview, telling the camera about Riley, someone knocks at the door, and we meet a guy who says, "She finally let me free," and then he shoots himself in the head right in front of Mia, and had a tape that said Shelby Oaks, which gives her the missing pieces of the puzzle to try and finally find her sister. I was drawn in here by the premise. I think the found footage elements were done well enough to keep it pretty tense, and there was a surprising amount of jump scares in here, like a good dollop of jump scares, especially early on, which I wasn't expecting. And it's all, you know, well done. I do think for the film's budget, it is impressively shot. It doesn't look like an extremely low budget film. This doesn't look out of place amongst the numerous horror films that get farted out by the big studios that have millions of dollars in their budget. So it was filmed well. The main character's performance...
Sound Alerts, I have it free. I have it for free, so you don't need to spend money for Sound Alerts. Some people have it you have to spend biddies, which you actually need money for. But I don't do that. Unless people start abusing the Sound Alerts, I keep the Sound Alerts free. Oh yeah, with the Sound Alerts, for when you want to share a video, you can't share a whole ass video. So I have it limited to 1 minute. So basically, you can play back any video if it's just 1 minute, at least 1 minute long. And you can just link my channel, videos on my channel. Okay, is it the same as your Twitch, or I can look it up?
I thought was also well done. And like I said, the concept was interesting. It drew me in.
We have a Discord. So we have a Discord. And you can send your channel link there. Just go to self promos in there. Oh yeah, we do have a verification file. You do have to verify first. You have to go through the CAPTCHA.
But once she pieces it together and goes back to Shelby Oaks, I really think it loses all of its luster. Now when she gets there, it devolves into very standard horror movie cliches, where she gets to Shelby Oaks and immediately she's seeing hellhounds. So there's some dogs around. Then it turns out it's a demon. It's all demon-based. It's an incubus. Then you start seeing big, spooky devil guy in the background sometimes, and he's fucking yoked, like he's really jacked. It's big demon guy. And he's the one that's been wreaking havoc on Shelby Oaks and, you know, keeping Riley held captive with an older, creepy woman who lives in a trailer. Or, well, I guess it's not like a trailer, but lives in like a small cabin near Shelby Oaks. And that's that's where Mia ends up.
Thank
I just
you.
would have liked to see it go a different route. I thought it was going in a different direction with how they were setting it up in the found footage. So when you get to this big reveal about it just being a demon who has hellhound guards, it's kind of underwhelming. Especially because they then just fully vomit everything to you. They explain everything about what was happening and why, you know...
Hold on, let me quickly. No, I don't want Discord on my main screen. I want on the secondary screen. Hurry up. Alright, I gotta... Here. Stream remote enabled. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Ocean. Does it have any copyright music in it? Because I cannot actually play any copyright sounds. I can't play anything that's copyrighted, or else my YouTube channel might get struck down, or the Twitch VOD may be taken down. I don't want to risk it. I'm trying to be careful. Are you sure? It may be different for Twitch. Mind you, it may be different for Twitch. But YouTube, if you play any music that's copyrighted, or if it's in their copyright library, the channel will get struck down. I just want to make absolutely sure. Alright. I can highlight it, thank you. ncs.io. Nope, it's actually copyrighted. NCS, what about... I don't know any other... I go through no copyright sounds, see if a song copyrighted. So with my playlist I use for like my for my and my starting BRB and stream end transitions, Legend of the story was two of the songs that I was using actually got taken down from No Copyright Sounds library because the licensing expired, and I got my 3 of my videos got copyrighted, and yeah, the 3 videos got copyrighted, and I realized the 2 songs that I used was actually no longer available, so I had to replace those 2 songs. Like, I will actually see here. I'm gonna see the visuals. Is this a Dan to Dan intro? Yep. Oh, neck crack. I like the visuals. Looks nice. Okay. That actually look nice. Alright, so no, instead of watching the next one, we should move on to the next theme I have planned out. So it's called Fever Meme, and well, it's basically the LSD of video games from what I saw. Yep. Alright. Allow me to get everything set up, alright? Matane. Alright, we're back. We're back to some fever meme. Yes, I am. I am content creator.
Fever Meme is the first game I've ever finished and released on Steam. I truly hope you enjoy.
Alright. July 4th, 1946. German occupied Wyoming.
Salvador here will guide you through the tutorial.
Hola. Soy secretamente un dictador fascista.
Graphics low. Oh my fucking god. We need ultra low for this. Is this...
Si llegas al verdadero final me encontrarás allí.
Chad, can you bear this glitchiness?
Vine a decirte que hay más en este juego de lo que parece, hay múltiples finales y si no tienes cuidado tu copia del juego se destruirá por completo.
What? Okay, I guess it was trying to load stuff.
Alright, the first actual map of the game. Good luck. Have fun. You died a stupid death.
Thank you. Okay, we need to... Okay, what did I expect out of that? Is there something under there? A wall ride? No. What do we do? Die. Oh. I keep getting hurt. Oh no. This game is a bit unoptimized. This game's a bit unoptimized.
Nice jump, I guess.
Fuck you. Okay, how do we... Balls.
Come now, you really should have seen.
I mean, chat. Come on, this. Wait. Alright, alright. Got it. We got through it.
You were impaled by a flying bed of spikes. How quirky.
Alright, let's go, go. How the fuck was I supposed to? How the fuck am I supposed to do that? What the fuck? Excuse me. Alright. Oh. Yeah. What the fuck? Right here. Jesus Christ.
Careful, you should take a step.
Hey, can you cut that? Okay,
Whoops, I had the gravity turned off.
Dang.
Okay, back on this time.
A quirky narrator, I love it. I have something that need to tell you. For both legal reasons and personal reasons, I'm going to be vague about this for now. I also wasn't sure if I should even tell you. So I had a game randomly choose instead. Which will only appear once, and so I apologize of something when it happened. Am I gonna fall? If we end up beating this game. And let's be honest, most of you won't. Then I have something I need to show you after. Ooh, hello. Hi, Brover. I know it's kind of random. But even if I want to explain it actually now, you haven't even beaten the base game yet. Everything will make sense soon. Very soon. Ooh. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. Whoa! Oh no, yeah, how did you oh yeah. Oh, you're supposed to beat that. Alright then. Alright. Okay. What is this up for? Why? Oh fuck.
Lava is indeed hot.
I see what's going on. Okay, I have the times correctly. We're gonna do this in one shot. You suck at platforming. Thank you! Thank you for telling me that I suck at platforming. Like, you're really badly. Fuck you! I'm back! Welcome back! We're playing Fever Meme. It's basically LSD for games. Alright. I thought I had to. Here's you suck at platforming. Welcome back! Like, really badly. Fuck you! Alright, alright, we can do this. We can do this. Ah! Being able to... I'm just being able... just now. Evil? You being evil? What were you evil about? Thank you. Let's see here.
Oh, beware of spiders, by the way.
Thank you. Alright.
I wonder what red means.
Fuck you. Hey, I'm just being Lord Evil summon. Hey, yo. You know who is fuck you? I'm not cute. How the fuck do I do this? Hmm. What am I supposed to do? Ah, fuck. What's going on stream? What's going on stream?
Low battery.
Alright. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Hmm. Hi, Leaf Man. Hello, fan. How are you? Hmm. How do I fucking do this shit? I'm okay. Struggling with this game. Hmm. I thought... How did I... How did I... I did it before. Alright. Hmm. In the middle of it? I don't know what red means. Okay, come on. Come on. Ay. How do I do this? How do I do this? I literally did it before. I literally just did it. I literally just did it. How the fuck do I do this? How do I do it? What did I do it again? If I go out of focus, it's normal, but when I go in focus, it lags. Unreal Engine. This is Unreal Engine 5. If it is, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate anyone who uses Unreal Engine 5. Including Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. How did I miss? I literally just... I just did it before. Just before. Jesus Christ. I thought we were a long ass time. We're here for 30 minutes. Oh fuck. Oh, your cute perks of being polyamorous. Whatever. Alright. Like moving. Dude, I did. I figured it out.
She wanted to be me. Moron.
Huh? See here. How the fuck do this? I'm slowly figuring out, chat. I'm slowly figuring out. Oh, yeah, you. Okay. Uh, Jump. Oh. Okay. We figured it out. Ah. Ah. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh. Holy shit. Oh. I need to. Oh. Oh. I need to use the restroom real quick. Oh my god. I'm back. I'm back. Ah. Ah. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Do I? Okay. Really? Excuse me? Come on. Come on, we can't be playing this game now. We can't be playing this game now. Is there a secret? Is there a secret I should know about? Hold on. Wait, what? Question 1. Your first cadence spread. Do you agree? I know what he was trying to do. Fuck. Bitch. 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 I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. Two of them. Okay. Alright. Fuck you! Mm-hmm. Alright. What am I supposed to do? Fuck. Alright. Okay. Ah, fuck. Oh, miss. Okay. Now what? Fuck you! What's to do? Oh, fuck. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Bullshit! Wait, do I have to hit space for that? I had to hit space. Okay.
For legal reasons, I have to specify that this is Steamboat Willie, not the other guy.
That was easy. Alright.
That button is clearly blue.
Bitch! I hate you.
That button was clearly labeled blue. Pay attention.
What the fuck you want me to fucking say? Or do? Yeah, I was gonna do that. Oh, my eyes.
It is heavily implied that you were impaled by spikes.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. How many? Oh, how many leave? I haven't been through 16. None. Excuse me? Okay, I knew it was too good to be true.
Ah, yes. The obligatory maze level. No game would be complete without them. Or am I thinking of water levels?
Is this timed? Keep going. Just hit the right, you'll get through. What the fuck?
Ow.
Bitch! You're a bitch! Thank you! Game's a bitch. This game's a bitch. This game's a bitch. Bitch. This game's a bitch.
What? How did you even walk into that? Were you on autopilot or something? Lock in already.
Fuck you. Fuck you! Bitch! One, two. Okay, we turn it there. Oh, I meant... Oh wait, not this bullshit.
All right, I'm over it. There's the exit.
Thank you.
Yes. The obligatory
RD.
Hello there. You told me you were a content creator earlier. So as thanks for playing, please take this opportunity to stop for an ad break. And if you feel bad about shoving ads down people's throats, don't. I promise the alternative, if you don't, is much worse. Ad break starting now.
Alright, time for an ad break. Ah, fuck. If I were able to...
Twitch.tv/aimbot. 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 Twitch.tv/aimbot.
Okay,
The
that...
many interpretation is count numbers. It is one of a number and philosophy. Tree. When everything becomes real. Modern versions of many will different function laps. Decoherence. Decoherence to widely stored. Ed break. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Alright. What the fuck? Oh, the controls are trippy. I don't like reverse mouse controls. What the fuck is stream on? Just had my foot upside down? Yep, kick and just bugged. It's all hell for me. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's so weird. How do you use it? Yeah. I put a mouse like ah. Oh. Oh, actually no. Man, just stood up on me, honey. Oh. Fuck. Why is Twitch... Why is Kick bugging? Okay. Is it a trick?
Are you good? You seem to be lagging a bit.
Fuck you, that was on purpose? Okay, see the lag. Oh, the textures. Fuck you! Oh my god, Reppy. Alright, Reppy and I were chatting. It's okay. Alright. How the fuck do I beat this? Intentional lag. No, it did. The FPS is going down. Yeah, the FPS. Oh my god. How the fuck am I? Oh, I just realized I really need. What the fuck?
Do we already need to revisit the tutorial map?
Did it boot me back to the tutorial map? Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Favorite color. Don't see color for customer service on the left. Well, let's see here. Oh, wait. Customer support. What the fuck? Oh no, it's the game itself that's lagging. Bitch!
The part of the brick wall, not the giant spider.
Fuck you. Yeah, the game. I'll be. Does not like this game. Oh, fuck you! Don't tell me. Doesn't matter. Alright. See here. Yeah, there's no audio, unfortunately. Yeah, I figured. I think it's live. Hold on, this game. I tried to jump. Not. Chat. I tried to jump. I tried to jump. I tried to jump, chat. I tried to jump, chat. Yeah. Now it's working. So if I exit the deep focus on the game, it's normal. The stream is normal. But yeah. Didn't know. Yes. Okay, I appreciate the developer for making this game. Why did you have to make an Unreal Engine 5? Do you not know that Unreal Engine 5 is Unreal Engine 5, the base engine is so unoptimized, even for PC, mind you, that almost nobody that doesn't have a high-end PC can actually play this, including small time content creators. All right. I'm gonna try to play the game. Hold on, the game still kills me? Ah, fuck. Also, yeah, it's password time, so yeah. Honestly. Fuck. Not only the game's lagging for me, it's lagging the stream even worse. And I only have a mid-end PC. Not even one for the top tier graphical stuff like that. Honestly, fuck it. Quitting the game, moving on to YouTube reactions, because fuck it. Let's see here. We're switching this back to just chatting. Alright. Switching this back to just chatting. I am not up to complete the game, and plus, I can always just look up the game's ending. Because I know it's not a game, spirit gamer, but come on. Fuck me. No, I should search up. Yeah. Come on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Are the endings just pictures? Alright. Making sure. What the fuck? I wouldn't be able to beat this. Oh, that would be funny. Name is Steve. And okay. That killed all my motivation to play Fever Meme.
We witnessed Padme give birth to twins, but sadly died shortly after. Meanwhile, Vader started his new life as the Emperor's servant, living in constant pain and suffering. But what if things were different? What if Vader took it upon himself to clone Padme and reunite with her again? How different would things have been if this actually worked and he and Padme were together once more? Well, in this alternate timeline, that's exactly what we'll be diving into. So let's get
I don't
right
think
into
it's
it.
realistic.
Our story begins just weeks after Revenge of the Sith as Vader sat within the depths of his castle. However, over these past weeks, Vader experienced many different emotions. Although part of him was ready for his new life as a Sith, there was a big part of him that was missing. For years, all he dreamt and thought about was his future with his wife Padme, but now she was gone. According to his master, he killed her in his own anger, and now because of that, he was filled with nothing but regret. He can't go back in time, he can't fix.
Welcome back. Wait. Hold on. Did you get an extra hour? Also, hi. Welcome. Mwah. Cutie. 9:15. Yeah. Wait a minute. Daily savings time ended already? Oh. I still have 45 minutes. Yep. So I booted up. What if Darth Vader cloned Padme? So I thought it was gonna be like something like the same video that that I watched was what if Darth Vader cloned himself? Which he used to take over overthrow the Emperor. But when I'm seeing this, and I realize, oh no, this is all kinds of fucked up. No, I don't like this. But let's see how this person was gonna so that
Things with her, nothing. It was too late. She was dead and it was all his fault. Vader was filled with guilt. Although he appeared terrifying to everyone else around him, deep inside, Vader was shattered. He missed his wife. He missed Padme. However, then something sparked inside him. What if there was a way for him to fix his mistakes? What if he could bring Padme back from the dead?
because you streamed an hour
The Sith that we
earlier.
spoke about.
Streamed an hour earlier? Wait a minute. No, wait. It was like 12 p.m. sharp. Or 12:10 when I started streaming. Wait a minute. Does this mean... Wait. Daily savings... So you're on the side of Earth... On the side of the world where daily savings time has already ended. So that's why... Yeah. Your clock went back, but my clock did not. My clock has yet to come... Has to go back... tonight. So I'm still on daily savings time. Until... my tomorrow. So I'm on daily savings time as right now, and your daily savings time has already ended. This is all kinds of weird. That's why it was actually strange when you said that I'm streaming an hour early. Yes, you technically. Yeah. Yeah, so you technically did, yes. So you technically did, yes. The realization hits you.
Cheating death, right? Wasn't there a way he could revive her? No. That wouldn't work. It would take years before he learned how to do something like that, if it were even possible. Plus, one of the only ways he could gain this Sith knowledge would be through his master Darth Sidious, and if he were to truly bring Padme back, he couldn't let him find out about this. What else could he do? What other options were there? Then something hit him. Cloning. Although it wouldn't be Padme in the flesh, he could clone her and have almost an exact replication of his wife. Yes, that would work. That would really fulfill him.
Yay! You're a cutie. You're a cutie and you're a good boy. I love you. Mama loves her all her blitsies.
Vader loved this idea. However, in order to make this happen, he
Oh,
had to get a
fuck,
sample of
Necrack.
Padme's blood. If he were to clone her, he knew that her blood would be required to make this work. Now, there was one problem though. Although Vader knew that her tomb was on Naboo, he refused to go there. He loved her too much. He just couldn't bring himself to be the one to open her casket and take her blood. He just couldn't. So he hired one of his bounty hunters instead.
Cad Bane, at your service. I have a job for you, bounty hunter. I'm listening. Go to the planet Naboo. In the capital, Theed, you will find the tomb of Senator Padme Amidala. Open it and bring me a sample of her blood. The Senator? Oh, it will be heavily guarded, not to mention deadly. Perhaps I was misled about your high reputation. No, it can be done. However, you must provide me with the right resources. I want a rogue-class starfighter, a cloaking device, and triple my usual rate. Whatever you require, you will have, bounty hunter. However, do not fail me. When have I ever let you down?
In time, Cad Bane
Ooh.
successfully completed his mission and delivered the vial of blood to Lord Vader. With that, it was now time for Vader's plan to come to life. In order to make this work though, Vader knew the perfect cloning facility. Kamino. From what he knew, the Kaminoans were some of the best cloners in the galaxy, so they should have the right resources to make this happen. So with that, Vader set course for the planet of Kamino in hopes to successfully clone his wife, Padme.
I wonder,
Eventually,
how would
Vader-
this actually work? And also another question. Rye, if you could... If the technology were to exist today, who would you clone? Okay, would you clone me or would you clone yourself?
And as he did, he stormed his way into the office of the Prime Minister, Lama Su.
Lord Vader, what an honor this is. How can we help you?
I didn't know Lana C was a Sith Lord. Obviously, I'd rather have two. Aww. This is... Oh, yeah. Oh, I just realized. If I were to be cloned, this would mean my clone would also go through the her own egg phase and then her own transitioning as well. That's very... Instead of just being outright blunt, just nudge, guide. And that way it won't be trash. Yeah, but it'd be cute. It'd be cute. Imagine little me running around. Oh my god, is it? Why can't cloning exist today?
I am here to request your cloning services, Prime Minister.
Of course.
I'm now horny.
As you know, that is...
Oh yeah? Is it one of my blitsies horny? Shall I scratch your chin? Yes. Imagine we call both of us. Have two little mini S's. That'll be interesting having our clones of children. That'll be interesting. I have a request for all Gen Z. Let's make cloning happen. Let's make cloning real. Well, it's possible. You just need. If I can do it in time before I can't anymore, then yeah. Oh yeah. I think maybe I should have asked him to genetics. Having one of those bolts. But shipping it internationally would actually be something and a half.
Is our specialty, so that will not be a problem. Do you have a template?
Vader pulled out the vial of Padme's blood.
Ah, you already came prepared. Very well. How many units of this clone will you be needing?
1 unit.
Only 1. How fascinating. Well, whatever this is for, I'm sure this will be a great benefit for the Empire.
This project is not to be documented, Prime Minister. You will not inform the Emperor about my visit, nor will you keep this on file.
Not a worry. As you know, secrecy is our specialty. Anything else?
Yes.
Here's a good girl.
Just like your standard
What?
clones.
Yeah. I am.
I require that this one have accelerated aging. For this project, an older clone is required.
Very well. That is not a problem. Now allow one of our doctors to scan this blood type and then we can proceed.
As you wish.
As Vader said this, one of the Kaminoan doctors walked in, and as they did, they began to scan the blood. However, as the blood results came up on the screen, Lama Su was shocked. He was speechless.
Lord Vader, you wish to request a clone of the former Senator Padme Amidala?
Is that?
Oh, adorable, just mini us running around, running, Mom and Dad, watch this. Oh yeah. Oh. That's a nice thought. My only concern is actually my own the fault of my own genetics. Not really of a not really of a mental thing, it's more of a, do I really want to risk passing down my heart condition, or the fact that half of my family, well, a quarter of my family, is dealing with cancer of some form. I think how nice it would be to have kids, but at the same time, maybe not pass down my genetics might be a good idea. It's not really, I don't want kids, it's more like, I don't want kids to suffer my conditions. I don't know. Maybe adoption's the thing. Adoption would be better. That's good. Yep.
That a problem, Prime Minister?
No, my lord. Certainly not. However, I must
I
inform
love
you of
watching these
something.
videos.
I'm not sure what your intentions are with this clone, but you must know that while Senator Amidala's body can be restored, her mind may return empty.
Vader clenched his fist. Rage swelled within him.
And what is that supposed to mean, Prime Minister?
What I mean is, this clone may not be even remotely similar to Senator Amidala. Her personality, traits, everything.
I did not visit your planet to hear excuses, Prime Minister. I want results.
Lord Vader, are you sure? It could be
Proceed.
As you wish, my lord.
Oh boy.
Inform me when my project is ready. I look forward to seeing your...
Sorry about the background. Someone's trying to show off their motorcycle. Again. I don't fucking understand why, but... Alright.
work, Prime Minister.
As time passed, the Kaminoans got to work, and after weeks and weeks of experimentation, the cloning process was finally complete. The experiment was successful, and Padme Amidala was reborn. So Vader returned to Kamino to retrieve her, and it was there where he held the young Padme in his arms. However, as Vader held her and looked into her eyes, he was speechless. This is how Padme looked as a child? Vader was shocked. However, his emotions quickly shifted. Although he was happy that the cloning project worked, he felt conflicted. He wanted the Padme he fell in love with. He wanted the Padme that was older and that was once his wife. Luckily, her aging would be accelerated, but that still meant that it would be at least another 10 years before she reached the age he knew her at. If he raised her over these next 10 years, she would just see him as a father figure, not as the love of her life. Vader just couldn't allow that. So after much discussion with the Kaminoans, they came up with a solution. In the depths of Vader's castle, they would install a stasis chamber that would keep Padme in there for the next 10 years. However, unlike most stasis chambers, this one had technology that still allowed her to age. In most cases, these chambers would freeze your aging as well, but luckily the Kaminoans had some of the best resources and technology to prevent that.
Alright, this is interesting.
So Padme was placed into this chamber, and to keep her close by, Vader kept her there inside one of the hidden rooms in his castle. In time, he would eventually be reunited with her, but for now, he just had to remain patient. Soon he would be with his incredible wife again, and finally they could continue their story together.
How would that work? Like...
10 years had passed since Padme Amidala was reborn, and since then, Vader continued his work for the Empire. Over this past decade, Vader spent most of his time hunting Jedi, carrying out missions for his...
Also, Rye, you're cute. You're cute and adorable.
his master, and most of all, ensuring that his clone of Padme remained a secret. Luckily though, now that 10 years had passed, Padme had finally reached the age of 20 because of the accelerated aging. With that, it was now time for Vader to release her from her stasis and finally begin his life with her again. Although he wasn't sure how he would keep her a secret from his master once she was released, he didn't care. The only thing that mattered was seeing her again and continuing where they left off. So Vader made his way to the hidden rooms of his fortress, and it was there where he came face to face with the chamber. However, as he stood in front of it, he couldn't help but feel nervous inside. A feeling that the Dark Lord hadn't felt in years, not since he entered this prison of a suit.
My dick fell off!
He dreamt about this moment.
Oh my god. Honestly, that'll be my first line after surgery.
Each and every day. She was the reason for everything. The reason why he kept going. The reason why he still stayed loyal to this empire. Without her, he was nothing. He needed Padme in his life. This was finally his chance to right his wrongs and be the husband she deserves. So, Vader finally opened the chamber. As he did this, smoke was released everywhere. But then he noticed something. In front of him, he was able to spot two closed eyes. However, he recognized those eyes far too well. Then before he knew it, all the smoke passed, and it was there where Padme's clone stood there asleep. It was really her. Vader's emotions. He couldn't control them. For so long, all he's known is hate and anger. But now, he felt...
Get surgery. Exactly, the funniest thing. That'll be the funniest thing to say. Yeah. That depends on when surgery will finish, though. Maybe I can meticulously time it to... No, they'll probably have, like, most likely case probably will be a few hours. Surgery will last a few hours. I'll probably try to do it more, like, early morning, like, around 8 or 9, and then maybe a few hours pass, and then I can phone you. That's if I end up waking from anesthetics soon enough, basically.
Well, happiness? He didn't even think this feeling was real. Then before he knew it, the unexpected happened. As Vader stood there looking at the clone of his wife, her eyes then opened.
Oh, fuck.
Hello?
Vader was shocked. It really was her. She not only looked, but sounded identical to Padme.
Padme?
Padme?
Yes. That is your name.
Who are you?
Vader's heart sank. She doesn't even recognize him. Were the Kaminoans right? Was her mind truly empty? Vader had to act quickly. He had to remind her of who she once was. He couldn't give up.
I'm your husband, Darth Vader. And you, Padme, you are my wife.
I know this was a clone, but at the same time, this clone was in stasis for 10 years. And basically, even though it's accelerated aging, it's still technically Padme as a 10-year-old. Accelerated aging means you're physically 20, yes, but mentally. How does the language learning process work as well? Did the clone, like, I don't know, like, have, like, knowledge generate in your brain? Or, like, how does this even work? How does any of this even work? I'm used to soon. I made a promise, and I intend to keep it. Anyhow.
Padme went silent.
We have been married for many years, and we've always loved each other, Padme.
Thank you for sharing that information with me, Lord Vader.
Vader froze. Lord Vader? Although he always demanded to be called that by his officers, he didn't want Padme to call him that. He loved her too much.
What do you require from me?
Vader had no words. This wasn't the Padme he fell in love with. The way she spoke, her demeanor, everything. She was colder. It was almost like she was a whole different person.
Oof.
I wish for us to continue where we left off, Padme.
I'm confused. Which? I can't outright say it on stream. I could text you it. Oh. Well, don't want to dox myself on stream. There you go.
Together.
And where did we leave off, Lord Vader?
Vader began to fill up with rage. This wasn't his wife. This wasn't Padme. Vader went deep in thought. What could he do? Then something hit him. His helmet. Although he'd never do anything like this in front of anyone else, perhaps removing his helmet would help her. Maybe she'd remember him then. Vader took one hard look at her. Removing his helmet was something he never did, but for her, he'd do anything. He always had, and he always will. So, Vader removed his helmet.
I wonder who's the artist for some of these images.
Padme, do you remember me?
Padme stared hard at Vader. However, as she did, it wasn't a look with love or affection, but instead, emptiness.
I do not, Lord Vader. However, I suggest you place your helmet back on. Your master would be most disappointed in your weakness.
Vader froze. What? Master? What was she talking about? Vader heard footsteps. At that moment, he knew exactly who that was. So he quickly put his helmet back on, and before he knew it, the footsteps stopped. Vader turned around. It was him. It was his master, Darth Sidious.
Lord Vader, I must say, I am impressed by your dedication to bring your dead wife back. However, you are too predictable, my friend.
How? How did you know about this?
Did you really believe the Kaminoans would not inform me of your project? They work for me, Lord Vader, and have been ever since their involvement in Project Necromancer. Unfortunately for you, though, you are too ignorant and blinded by your feelings for your dead wife.
Vader clenched his fist.
No, Lord Vader. Don't attack me. If you are going to unleash your anger, use it on your dear Kaminoan friends. They were the ones that betrayed you and programmed your dear Padme.
Programmed?
Why, yes. Did you really believe Senator Amidala would not serve a purpose in our empire? With her playing such a significant role within the Republic, she will now be the new face of our galactic empire. Isn't that right, Padme?
Yes, my master.
No. No.
That's fucked.
You did well.
That's all kinds of fucked right there. Holy shit.
Lord Vader, with Padme now by our side, our grip over this galaxy will only be stronger. The Empire thanks you for your service, my old friend.
Vader had enough.
No.
Out of nowhere, he then ignited his red lightsaber and leaped towards Palpatine, but then... Without hesitation, Palpatine struck Vader with Force Lightning, knocking him to the floor. Vader then laid there gasping for air, but as he did, Palpatine stood right above him.
Now, Lord Vader, you will pay for your treachery.
Oh, fuck.
With that, Palpatine kept frying and frying Vader until he couldn't take it anymore. Vader was just too weak.
Shit.
Now, my old friend, as punishment for your treachery, you will witness the name Padme Amidala across all Imperial propaganda, and you will live with her being the new face of our galactic empire. If you so dare to interfere, the consequences will be dire. Is that understood, Lord Vader?
Vader kept gasping for air. He had no words.
Good. Now I will leave you here by yourself in the pits of your fortress. Let this be a reminder to never cross me again, my old friend.
Vader stayed silent.
Come along, Padme. It is time for us to confront the Senate.
Palpatine left the chambers. However, before Padme left his...
You're eepy? Go to sleep then. Go to sleep then, okay? You don't need to... you don't need to force yourself... I might actually go eeps. Yeah, you don't need to force yourself awake from me, alright? I gave you head pets. Go to sleep. Get some rest, okay? And scratch your chin. Get to sleep, alright? Sleep well. Love you. It's good. I'll see you when you wake up. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Yeah, chat. Behave, okay?
Well, she took one last hard look at Vader, who laid there in agony. As she did, she then spoke up.
I am sorry I do not remember you, Lord Vader. I was only created to serve one purpose. But based on what you told me, I assume that the real 𝙂𝙗 𝘼𝙗 must have cared for you very much. Goodbye.
Vader couldn't take it anymore. Every part of him was filled with rage, with hatred, but also sadness. For the last 10 years, all he dreamt about was reuniting with his wife. And now, it was gone. All because of his master. Because of him, his life was ruined. Because of him, he was stuck like this forever. With that, Vader now fully understood the trap of the dark side.
1 month later. Ooh.
Lord Vader, what a surprise this is. We weren't expecting your arrival. How can I help you?
Former Prime Minister 𝙂𝙗. Which cell block is he in?
Cell 2187, my lord.
Vader stormed off and made his way to the cell. Eventually he arrived, and it was there where he came face to face with 𝙂𝙗.
Lord Vader, how unexpected.
You have failed me, Prime Minister.
I had no choice, Lord Vader. Please, let me explain.
Vader let go. Usually he would have killed him right then and there, but for some reason he was intrigued to hear what he had to say.
Lord Vader, please, you must know something. I'm not sure who, but somebody reported that you arrived on Kamino. My suspicion is that it was my former assistant Nala Se. When the Emperor confronted me, I had no other option. I had to tell him what you were planning. If not, he would have killed both me and your clone.
Vader went silent. At this point, he would have preferred that Padme's clone was dead.
Listen to me. I have not 1 ounce of loyalty to the Emperor anymore. He was the one responsible for the destruction of Kamino. However, I must share something with you. This won't be easy for you to hear, Lord Vader.
Speak.
I didn't tell you at the time, but the blood you submitted, the blood of 𝙂𝙗 𝘼𝙗,
It what?
It matched up to somebody else. The daughter of Bail and Bria Organa. Leia, I believe her name was.
What does that mean?
I am not certain, but from what I understand, the daughter of the Organas is actually 𝙂𝙗's daughter. Perhaps when she died, they gave her a new name.
Vader became enraged. What? Does that mean he has a daughter?
Where can I find more about this?
I'm sorry, Lord Vader. Our facility is destroyed. Everything, including 𝙂𝙗's blood, is gone. I can no longer retrieve any of it.
That is most unfortunate for you.
Out of nowhere, Vader snapped the Prime Minister's neck, killing him instantly.
Shit.
It was done. 𝙂𝙗 was dead. As Vader stood there with rage and anger, he only had one thing and one thing on his mind only. Leia Organa.
Yes? I request your services once more, bounty hunter.
Ooh. Alright, that's interesting. Alright, now. Alright, now time for this one.
Incident. On May 24th, 2013, visitors at South Lakes Wild Animal Park in Cumbria, UK, were enjoying a routine day observing exotic animals. Behind the scenes, a 24-year-old zookeeper was performing her regular duties caring for some of the park's most dangerous residents. She had worked at the facility for several years and was known for her dedication to animal welfare. The park housed several Sumatran tigers, an endangered species with fewer than 400 remaining in the wild. These tigers can weigh up to 310 pounds and are capable of killing prey with a single bite to the neck. The enclosure was designed with a series of interlocking doors and barriers to prevent direct contact between keepers and tigers. At approximately 3:30 p.m., something went wrong. A mechanical failure occurred in one of the security doors. The sliding bolt mechanism that should have locked automatically had developed a defect. When inspected later, investigators found the metal had worn down from repeated use, creating a gap of just 8 millimeters, enough to prevent a complete lock. As she moved between sections of the enclosure, the keeper was unaware the door could not reach her quickly enough. She had some 1,000 pounds per square inch, crushing 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 incident. On March 12, 2025, Safari World in Bangkok was operating as usual, with tourists driving through exhibits to view wildlife from the safety of their vehicles. The 58-year-old veteran zookeeper had worked at the facility for over 2 decades. He was responsible for monitoring animal behavior and maintaining safety protocols in the lion enclosure, an 8-acre habitat that housed a pride of 7 African lions. The morning had been routine, with temperatures reaching 91 degrees Fahrenheit by midday. At approximately 2:15 p.m., security cameras captured the zookeeper exiting his maintenance vehicle inside the drive-through exhibit. He had spotted something on the ground, later identified as a fallen monitoring device, and decided to retrieve it. The lions were resting approximately 70 feet and bent down to pick up approximately in a nearby tour bus, described seeing the lion accelerate suddenly. 3 additional lions joined him deeper into the habitat. Other staff members attempted to intervene with air horns and emergency vehicles, but could not safely approach. The attack continued for 14 minutes. When rescue teams finally reached him using protective barriers, the keeper had suffered catastrophic blood loss from multiple deep lacerations to his
Jesus Christ.
𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 incident. On November 4th, 2012, the Pittsburgh Zoo was filled with families enjoying a mild autumn Sunday. The African painted dog exhibit was a popular attraction, featuring a pack of 11 wild dogs, a species known for their distinctive mottled coats and exceptional hunting efficiency. A 2-year-old boy was visiting the zoo with his mother. The exhibit was designed with a viewing platform that stood 14 feet above the enclosure. A 4-foot wooden railing separated visitors from the edge, with a sloped area beyond it leading to a protective mesh intended to catch dropped items. At approximately 11:45 a.m., the mother lifted her son onto the railing for a better view.
No, why would you do that?
Security footage later showed he
Oh, you're a
bounced once on the
dumbass.
surface before sliding through a gap in the catch net. The 14-foot fall took less than 1 second. Witnesses reported hearing the impact as he landed in the enclosure below. The pack's reaction was immediate. African painted dogs are among the most efficient predators on the planet, with a hunting success rate of over 80%. They typically hunt in coordinated packs, bringing down prey much larger than themselves. Zoo staff responded within 30 seconds, using fire extinguishers and loud noises in an attempt to scare the animals away. By then, at least 7 dogs had already reached the child. The first responders described the attack as frenzied. 1 dog was shot by police, but the others had already inflicted catastrophic injuries. Multiple major arteries were severed by the dog's specialized shearing teeth, designed to quickly dismember prey. The rapid blood loss meant that, despite medical teams arriving within minutes, there was no chance of survival. The entire incident, from fall to fatal injury, lasted approximately 4 minutes. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 incident. On August 7th, 2020,
I don't understand.
morning routines were underway at
Not gonna lie, as horrific as it was, that is entirely on the mom. That is entirely on the mom. That was entirely her fault for that.
Zoo in Salzburg, Austria. A 33-year-old female zookeeper from Bavaria, Germany, was performing standard care procedures in the rhino enclosure. Her husband, age 34, was working in an adjacent area. The facility housed a 2-ton white rhinoceros named Jetty, a 12-year-old male with a horn measuring approximately 28 inches in length. White rhinos are typically considered the least aggressive of all rhino species, which is why many zoos permit direct keeper interaction. At 6:15 a.m., the specific animal for overseizure began, swung his massive to being hit by a car moving at 30 miles per hour. Witnesses reported hearing ribs crack from outside the enclosure in the heart. The rhino charged again. The second keeper managed to reach later. The female keeper was already showing signs of cardiac arrest from internal bleeding. Medical responders arrived 4 minutes after the initial impact but found no pulse. The massive trauma to her thoracic cavity had caused death within approximately 60 seconds of impact. Harambe incident. On May 28, 2016, Cincinnati Zoo was crowded with visitors enjoying the Memorial Day weekend. Among the zoo's residents was a 17-year-old western lowland gorilla weighing approximately 400 pounds. The gorilla exhibit consisted of a viewing area separated from the habitat by a 15-foot drop into a moated enclosure. Barriers included a 3-foot-high railing, 4 feet of bushes, and a wire fence. At approximately 3:40 p.m., a 3-year-old boy managed to climb through these barriers. Security footage showed it took less than 30 seconds for him to navigate all 3 obstacles before falling into the moat. The impact was heard by numerous witnesses. The water in the moat was approximately 1.5 feet deep. The child was visibly stunned, but conscious after the fall. Harambe, who had been inside the habitat, immediately approached the child. Zoo staff initiated emergency protocols within 10 seconds of the fall. Witnesses described seeing Harambe grab the child and drag him through the water. Medical experts later explained that a gorilla's grip strength is approximately 6 times stronger than an adult human's, capable of crushing bones with minimal effort. For 10 minutes, Harambe alternated between gentle handling and violent dragging of the child. The gorilla's behavior was increasingly erratic and unpredictable. Zoo officials faced a critical decision. Tranquilizers would take several minutes to take effect and could potentially agitate the gorilla, putting the child at greater risk. At 3:52 p.m., the Dangerous Animal Response Team made the decision to use lethal force. A single shot from a rifle struck Harambe in the head. The bullet caused instantaneous brain death, and the 400-pound animal collapsed immediately. The child was retrieved seconds later, having suffered only minor injuries despite being handled by an animal capable of tearing limbs apart with minimal effort. Alexei Melnikov incident. On April 23, 2025, Mariupol Zoo was operating under new management in the occupied eastern region. A 41-year-old zookeeper was beginning his morning duties at the big cat enclosures. He had worked with large felines for over 15 years at various facilities. The zoo housed a rare white Bengal tigress named Lucy, approximately 7 years old and weighing 380 pounds. White tigers possess the same predatory instincts as their orange counterparts, with jaws capable of exerting 1,000 pounds of pressure per square inch. The enclosure was designed with the main habitat area connected to a separate holding pen via a hydraulic door system. Standard protocol required keepers to confirm the location of the tiger before entering any part of the enclosure. He appeared to check the electronic display panel, which should have indicated the tigress's location. Later investigation revealed a sensor malfunction showed Lucy was secured in the holding area when she was actually inside a wooden sleeping den in the feet of the enclosure with the tiger. Lucy's first bite targeted his head for 40 seconds, but could not safely enter.
Oof.
From the security monitors, they observed the keeper was still moving slightly as the tigress maintained her grip. By the time the emergency response team arrived with tranquilizer guns 4 minutes later, the movements had stopped. The bite force had crushed his skull, causing immediate brain hemorrhage and death. If you want to see more videos like this, click the
Jesus fucking Christ. Honestly, I could probably be ending off stream here. Alright, chat. Alright, there we go. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be ending off today's stream here. I want to say that thank you everyone for joining today's stream. My name is Raina Blitz. I'm a Friday streamer. I stream lots of video games chat suggests me, as well as I draw art. I'm not sure about if I think I'm a little bit burnt out from coding and just taking a break from coding before going back to it. Once I feel like I'm able to get back into coding, my plan is to just practice each and every lesson until my master's like first lesson I ever was taught in the programming course video that we were watching. I'm going to master the first lesson first, even if it takes weeks or a year. I'm going to try and master it, and then move on to the next one, and next one. So basically, I want to like master it to the point where I don't need the reference anymore, just could code right away. And that being said, I just want to say thank you everyone for joining today's stream, and thank you everyone for watching today's YouTube VOD. And that being said, I'm just gonna probably relax for the rest of the day and whatnot. And daily same time is ending tomorrow, so 1 hour extra sleep. There we go. That being said, bye bye, matane.